This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. She's my dream. As they turn for home, they're at the top of the lane and leave the quarter pole in behind them. Margarita has now flipped through and gets that lead. Margarita on that lead on the run to the furlong pole, beginning to extend it. A furlong to run, and Margarita has to be caught. Good Conscience chasing. Laredo is over on the rail, but Margarita has established a commanding lead inside the final yardage. It's a devastating Dane Dawkins, and Margarita devastating the field. They win by maybe 8 over Laredo. Then Good Conscience, Humility, Pretty Sassy is back in 5th.
Starter holding the field. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Prince Dominic steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field along with Duke of Springs. As a So Beautiful goes for that lead, tackled already by Stormer Come. So Beautiful and a Stormer Come share the lead. Watch the length and a half behind that is a JD the striker. Another 6 before we come to Prince Dominic, then 4 lengths before we come to Duke of Springs, and racing at the back of the field, that's Prosecco. They'll be coming to the top of the lane shortly, and So Beautiful narrowly in front of Stormer Come. So Beautiful on that lead. Stormer Come trying to put in a challenge right against the rail. Then another 4 lane, Prince Dominic. So it's all happening here in the second. It's So Beautiful in front and traveling well. It's So Beautiful in front of Duke of making in second. That is JJ the striker. So Beautiful getting away from them. So Beautiful and devastating Dane Dawkins. 2 on the day. Running on for second, that's Duke of Springs. Got tied for third. Either Stormer Come.
They're off. First start, Shine Like the Sky left at the back early. Papi Uso took off quickly. There goes Flag of Victory as they blast past the 6, and Flag of Victory gets that lead. Just about a length and a tail in front, Princess Chris racing near the rail. Just in between horses, Miss Grove going down. Quantum Star is out wide. Thousand Treasures now beginning to pick up as they've left the 5. A break back to Shine Like the Sky, and last of all, it's a Papi Uso. The runners arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn, and there's a war up front. Thousand Treasures now comes through on the rail, and Thousand Treasures gets that lead. Flag of Victory trying to fight on. Watch Miss Grove on the outside in the yellow silks. A break back to Princess Chris, 5.5 lengths off that lead. Shine Like the Sky a further 3 lengths back. Trailed by Quantum Star. And at the back of the field remains a Papi Uso going nowhere as they're coming into the top of the lane. Miss Grove has now taken charge. Thousand Treasures put to the stick against the fence. These two battle for it. Princess Chris needs to find 5, maybe even more to get to them. But Miss Grove is in control as they race toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is down against the fence. Here now is Princess Chris beginning to develop momentum. But Miss Grove continues to hold a 2.5 length advantage. As 16th to catch Miss Grove. And Miss Grove is driven out and holds that lead. Inside the final yard, it's all over. Miss Grove will take it. Miss Grove wins it on the Dick Cardenas. Princess Chris is second, Thousand Treasures third, Papi Uso is fourth.
They're off on racing. Fearless Attack gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the near side, that's also Smart and a Pineapple. Over on the far side, a Titan Tempo along with Social Mischief. They spread right across the course as they make their way coming out of the chute. Pineapple looks to have the overall lead from rushing down into second. That is Fearless Attack right in the middle. That's Indestructible. It's still wide open. Tornado Steel also on the premises, not far away. That's Titan Tempo and a Social Mischief as they come out of the chute now, and they're still wide open. It's Pineapple just in front of Fearless Attack, really putting home an attack. It's Pineapple still in front under the fence and traveling well. Fearless Attack driven for all he's worth. It's Pineapple still in front. Fearless Attack's trying hard. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Pineapple getting away from Fearless Attack, and Pineapple is streaking home, and Pineapple, well ridden, will go on to win race 4. Pineapple beats Fearless Attack. Then come Tornado Steel and a Titan Tempo back in fourth.
And now they're off. Diamond Rock misses it, left at the back. Catawba gets a good start, going for that lead as they drive down the far side. It is Catawba racing out in front with that lead. Principal Tiffany and a Zion lining up in behind him. A No More Deals race is next. About 3.5 lengths separates those. E&I Link in the bright orange race is next. They're ahead of a Big Jewel in the colours of ROAD as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Who Done It has a lot to find from there, and so too Diamond Rock, languishing at the back. Catawba striding out powerfully, enjoys a 2.5 length lead. It's held over No More Deals and a Zion inching closer. A Big Jewel is now making progress and switched to the outside for a clear passage. E&I Links and Principal Tiffany race up next. They're ahead of Who Done It. And at the back of the field, it says Diamond Rock, put to the stick but going nowhere as Catawba brings them into the lane. It is Catawba out in front by maybe 2 lengths. No More Deals trying to close into it. Here is Big Jewel now kicking in on the outside. Catawba drifting off a true line. A Big Jewel continues to run straight and a true. No More Deals is trying to get to Catawba, but they race now past the furlong pole, about to arrive at the final 16th, and the Catawba is full of fight. Catawba fighting off Big Jewel. Catawba will last and takes it by a length. Big Jewel is second. No More Deals third. Who Done It is fourth. Zion is fifth.
They're off and racing. Here comes Doc and Manny Slam, misses it. Natural Dancer going for that lead. So Natural Dancer, the hot dancer, these two are dancing in the front. Racing down into third, that's Bosie. Then comes Lion Charmer. Cosmic Force comes next. Uncaptured Empress, Manny Slam recovering after that break. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Behind Wayne's Princess, Veliki Vicky. Here comes Doc, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bernard the Quick. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is the hot dancer, just the leader from a Natural Dancer racing in second. Sent in chase now, that's Lion Charm, about 4 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Manny Slam keeps on recovering. Also coming against the rail, that is Uncaptured Empress. They're at the top of the lane. It's the hot dancer in front of Natural Dancer coming up against the rail. That is Lion Charmer, the hot dancer still in front. Lion Charmer now gets rolling and begins to roar against the rail. And Lion Charmer has now hit the front from the hot dancer still there fighting on. It's Lion Charmer in front of the Hot Dancer. Coming on also, that is a Natural Dancer, but Lion Charmer and the Sneaky Fox sneaking away with this one. And it's 2 on the day for Radish Roman. Lion Charmer beats the Hot Dancer, Natural Dancer. Then comes Wayne's Princess on Captured Empress back in 5th.
They're off. Fearless Mission misses it, gives the rest a jump. As they make their way down the back stretch, Incredible Joe out in front, Supernatural Power a length and a piece back in second and chasing. A break opens up to Blue Sensation as they leave the 6, and last of all, it's a Fearless Mission as the match. They're off on racing where Your Honor does everything wrong, and a dreadful start. As going through for that lead, that is Mo Aviator. Mo Aviator tackled on the outside by To Kill a Mockingbird. Then comes the Medal Award. Recovering and coming down into it, that's Money Box. Then comes The Real Identity. Security Code comes next. Then comes Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and way out of it, hopelessly out of it. That is Where Your Honor. The fight continues up front with To Kill a Mockingbird just the leader. To Kill a Mockingbird in front of Mo Identity, watching them and sneaking up in. That's Mo Aviator, watching them and sneaking down into it. That is Money Box, and Money Box is cruising under Wesley Henry. Money Box now assumes the lead from Mo Aviator, racing back into second. Also trying to come on, that's Medal Award. It's Money Box in front. Medal Award is coming down the middle of the racetrack with purpose. It's Money Box still in front. Medal Award beginning to come closer. Money Box still in front of Medal Award. Now comes on to join, and now but Money Box finds another gear. Medal Award still pesking. Also running on, that's The Real Identity. It's now Medal Award that finds the lead. It's Medal Award in front, Money Box fighting back. Medal Award in front, Money Box. Medal Award beats Money Box. Then comes The Real Identity, Security Code, and Jet Ski Girl back in 5th. They're off. Freedom Street misses it. Benson didn't and goes grabbing that lead. Florindia chasing. Unbelievable Force rushing down on the outside. Money Market is next. Chocomo left a bit flat-footed as the tempo increased. Jonker Jeff races up next ahead of California Gold and Teflon Don. Perfect Brew on the outside. Gravana running the rail. Then Freedom Street, Magnificent Force. Unbelievable Force is out in front at this point. Impressive Force toward the back of the field, and Money Miser seems to be last as they leave the 3 and run now toward the 5/16th. Unbelievable Force on that lead, harassed now by Money Market, coming up calling on the outside. Benson is back in third. Florinda is in fourth at this point, but it's Unbelievable Force near the rail with that lead. Tested now by Money Market, beginning to drift off a true line. Unbelievable Force out in front. Money Market trying to get to him, but Unbelievable Force is shaken up now by Radish Roman. He's hunting up a triple. This is the Millard Zadie Memorial Cup. Unbelievable Force running away from them in the end. They won't stop Unbelievable Force. 3 wins for Radish Roman. Money Market is next ahead of Gervano. Then Impressive Force, Magnificent Force, and Chocomo may just be fifth.
After holding the field. And now they're off. They're off and racing. A Big Buzz gets a flyer on the inside. Prolific Prince also out early. Uncle Harry and Simply Enchanting is ahead. Passing the 6 is they're in a knot, but it is Prolific Prince on that lead. Prolific Prince from Uncle Harry right there to Queen Latifah rushing down on the outside. Then comes I'm Outstanding. Just on the inside rail, that's a Big Buzz. Just behind them, that's Mr. Lee. Then comes Brahma Bull, a length and a half before we come to Lockdown. Just behind Lockdown, that is Simply Enchanting, now overtaken by Prince Kazir. Enthusiasm comes next, just behind Enthusiasm, that Cost of Living and racing at the back of the field, that's Brampton Boy. They come at the top of the lane, and Prolific Prince and Radish Roman. Radish Roman says to Prolific Prince, let's go, and Prolific Prince obliges. A Prolific Prince sprinting off right on the inside and coming on. That's a Big Buzz. Queen Latifah still there out wide and still on with a shot. That is a Uncle Harry, but it is Prolific Prince leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole in the Monday morning trophy, and this will be a prolific performance from the champion jockey, Prolific Prince. It's 4 on the day for the champion jockey. ONS Racers and Adrian Prince on a triple. Second, Big Buzz. Third, Enthusiasm rather, and it got tight for the rest of the placings.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, we offer high five wagering. The Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 both begin here. The high five has a carryover in excess of $244,000. Reggae 6 single winner bonus in excess of $1,835,000. The Catch 9 starts anew. Moving on to race 2, quick 4 and play spot 8. Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of $318,000. Play spot 8 in excess of $1,179,000. Please note the third event is a 5 furlong straight race. Race 3, 5 furlong straight, not 1,200 meters. So race 3, repeating, 5 furlong straight the distance. And race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $811,000. Twilight 6 begins race 4. Race 5, high five wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high five wagering, strike 4 begins. A single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess of $886,000. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the Harlequin Cup. Scratch number 2, Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu is sick. Race 8, scratch 2, Desert of Malibu, sick. And of course, that's where the late double begins. Race 9 offers high five wagering. That's it from us for the moment. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here hopefully with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thought Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's fans, thoroughbreds, home of the multi-mile. We're here for a night race card, and our feature today is going to be the Harlequin Cup. That's going to be race number 8. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's an open allowance contest with a purse of $1.4 million. And we have another runner there, number 2, Desert of Malibu. The anti-post favorite is out. We're down to a field of 6, and it's still going to be a hotly contested event. The Reggae 6, of course, kicks off in race number 1, jackpot over $1.8 million. We have the Catch 9 kicking off in race number 1 as well. We begin afresh with the Catch 9 as you had mandatory payout on the last race day. And payout there over 56,000 in the Catch 9 mandatory payout last race day. In the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman is well out in front. He's on 45 win. That puts him 21 clear of Shea Lentis, who's in second with 24. Robert Hardy in third on 22 wins. And then fourth, Richie Shakes on 18 wins. Tajay Sekou fifth with 15 wins alongside Tevin Foster also on 15 wins. Then Dawkins next with 15 as well as Ryan Lewis. Dick Cardenas is ninth with 14 wins. And Jamar Williams is 10th with 13 wins. In the trainer section, the top 2 trainers, of course, Anthony Nunes leads 24 million plus, just by less than 300,000 over Jason Acosta, the champion trainer, on 23.7 million plus. Gears Sabat third, 15.7 million earnings there. And we have Adrian Prince at fourth, 10.6 million. Feliciano D fifth with 10.295 million. Patrick Lynch is sixth with 7.856 million earnings there. Peter Dunpasard seventh with 6.363 million in earnings there. And then you have Greg Fenelon eighth with 5.85 million. Philip Lee ninth with 5.7 million. And Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan round off the top 10 with 5.7 million earnings. Champion on Carlton Watson, marginally the leader here on 8.647 million. Just over ACK Stibbs at 8.543 million. So the trainers race and the owners race quite tight at the moment. And Lakeland Farm Limited there in front on the breeder section of things, 11.376 million in purse earnings there. Over Orange Valley Estates, 10.5 million in earnings. Karen Passard is third, 7.8 million plus. And defending champions Ham Stable Limited there in fourth with 7.787 million in purse earnings. We are on a good track and things are quite bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and quite windy as well. We had a very windy weekend last week on Labor Day, of course, Friday, and Saturday it was a very windy day. And things are looking quite favorable for some great thoroughbred races, as is the norm here at Caymanas Park. So we should be on a fast track. Well, actually, the clerk of the course, the track superintendent, Everton Henry, has listed the track as fast to begin the day. Last week we saw that very blistering time for 7 furlongs run by Incredible Joe, 123 and change, winning by some 17 3/4 lengths. So the track was fast, right thereabouts when Incredible Joe blitzed us with 123 and change, winning off the monitor, beating that talented filly, Supernatural Power. So we're starting off on a fast track here for the Harlequin card. Race number 1 is 42 minutes to go to post, and we have a field of 9. Your early favorite at 4 to 5 is number 8, Golden Lawyer. You get 2 to 1 for number 2, Global Machine. Then you get 4 to 1 for number 1, Chief Dissident, followed by 6 to 1 for number 6, Himaya. And then you drift out to 8 to 1 for number 7, Military Light, followed by 9 to 1 for number 4, Never. Those are horses that are in single-digit odds. The other 3 horses, you get double digits, 19 to 1 for number 9, Seaplane, 39 to 1, number 5, Ruby's Light, and 99 to 1 for number 3, Bomb Night. Race 1 is restricted odds, 5 for native bred 4s and up, nuns up 2, and imported maidens 4 years and up. The purse is 750,000, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 Chief Dissident, 2 Global Machine, 7 Military Light, and 8 Golden Lawyer. 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's going to be my quartet of interest. That's where I'm expecting the winner, the exacta, hopefully the trifecta and superfecta to become prized up after the running of race number 1 is over. The one that came out on top for me is number 7, Military Light. Rotaj Marweir rides for trainer Gary Griffiths, and Rotaj Marweir has 1 career win, which came aboard a horse named Ruby's Light for trainer Gary Griffiths. And coincidentally, Ruby's Light is present here, drawn post position 5. So Gary Griffiths has 2 runners, Ruby's Light and Military Light. Now, this Military Light has caught the pace of this level. Last time out, made rapid headway when second by length and 3/4 behind Bushfire, going 5.5 furlongs in 109 and 4/5 of a second. 3 starter back, followed by 2 1/4 behind Social Mischief and Linstead Market, going 5 round. And on the 15th of March, we saw Military Light running on to be a strong third by 2 lengths behind She's Dallas Love, and Golden Lawyer was a length and a half behind Golden Lawyer that day. Now, Military Light will have 51 kilos complements of the 4-kilo claim of Rotaj Marweir. The allotted weight 55 kilos. So Military Light at 51 kilos looks quite appealing here. And you're getting an appealing price as well. 8 to 1 with 40 minutes on the board. Number 1, Chief Dissident, a surprise favorite last time out, sent up at 7 to 5, ridden by Ryan Lewis. This one was drawn post 1, his last 2 races. Went 5.5 furlongs last time out, not the quickest of racers, so he has to do his running coming from off the pace and being drawn post 1, going 5.5 furlongs. That's not the right place to be. Now he's drawn post 1 again for the 3rd consecutive outing, and he's going 6 furlongs on this occasion. So has a half a furlong more to travel here, but he's still void of early speed. He'll still have to take back from this inside post, and he'll still have to come around the horses to find a clear run. So a lot will have to happen here for Chief Dissident to get the job done. And in a new flash in the betting, he's now at 9 to 5. So some cash just came in on Chief Dissident, now at odds of 9 to 5. And he went up at 7 to 5 last time out. So definitely the presence of Radish Roman will count for that. He had 7 winners over the Labor Day 2-day carnival. That's Friday. And Saturday, he had 7 wins, a total of 7 wins over those 2 race days. So he's bang in form, and he'll definitely try to start off where he left off last week. Number 2 is Global Machine. This one has pace, has speed. You know, pace makes a race. Paul Francis replaces apprentice Romaine Gordon for owner trainer Carlton Cunningham. Last time out, threw a clinker at 3 to 5 and 6 by 10 lengths to Social Mischief, Linstead Market, and Military Light. Went up at 6 to 1, 2 starts back, and was a lot more forwardly placed. In the end, 3rd by 3.5 lengths, Galopin de Veloz and Princess Catalet. Princess Catalet returned to win when next in town. So Global Machine should be able to flash his good early speed from this 2 draw. He'll clearly be able to outspeed Chief Dissident. Bomb Knight can't go with him, nor will Ruby's Light, nor Himaya. So I'm expecting this Global Machine to be the one to set up in front, and he's going to be the one they'll all have to try and catch. Number 8 is Golden Lawyer. This one is your 65 favorite. Demar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount for trainer David Powell. Second by a gap last time out, 11 3/4 minutes in arrears to Midnight Galaxy. Has been on the frame 9 of his last 10 races. Second, third, fourth, 8 of the last 10 races. And when winning among maidens on the 9th of November was a 6th winner, won impressively over Dream to Reality and Queen Varna. So since stepping up the nuns of 2, has proven himself to be the type that's capable to get the job done at the non-winners of 2 level. I'm going for number 7 at a price 9-1. Military Light to get the better of Chief Dissident, then Global Machine and Golden Lawyer. 7-1-2-8 in the first event. Regular 6 pool is at 4 million. Your catch 9 pool is approaching $500,000. Let's now take a look at my regular 6 and catch 9 tickets for the Harlequin card. Kicking off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 1, Chief Dissident. 2, Global Machine. 7, Military Light. And 8, Golden Lawyer. Race number 2, make it 2, 4, and 5. Chip, that's Sonny T and Chippy. Money Miser and Bird Notice. Race number 3, make it 3, 4, and 6. Al Kebulan, Lucky Papa, and Cherry Blossom. Race number 4, make it 1, 3, and 6. Main Mistress, Smart Trick, and King's Crown. Race number 5, going to go wide on the penultimate leg of the regular 6. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Air of Fire, Storm Valley, Last Dance, by Charles the Gifted One, John P, Little Go Thing, and Muzo. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, I'm banking on number 10, Don Crazy. 7,560 will get you my regular 6 ticket. Robert Darby's regular 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 2, 7, and 8. Race number 2, Robert goes 2, 4, and 5. Race 3, 3, and 4. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 3, and 7. Race 5, 2, and 10. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, Robert goes 1, 5, and 10. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's regular 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first, the Clash of the Titans, as far as exotic wager opportunities are concerned. And congrats once again to last week's mandatory period Catch 9 winners. Starting off in the first event, maintaining that quartet of interest of 1, 2, 7, and 8. Chief Dissident, Global Machine, Military Light, and Golden Lawyer. Race number 2, 2, 4, and 5. Sonny T and Chippy, Mother Miser, and Burn Notice. Race number 3, make it 3 and 6. Al Kebulan and Cherry Blossom. Race number 4, we're going 1, 3, and 6. Main Mistress, Smart Trick, and King's Crown. Race number 5, 2, 5, 10, and 11. Air of Fire, Last Dance, Little Go Thing, and Buzo. Race number 6, maintaining that single of number 10, Don Crazy. Race number 7, banking number 6, Easy Money. Race number 8, the Harlequin Cup. Please note that number 2, Desert of Malibu, is a scratch. Number 2, Desert of Malibu, is out. Going to make a substitution here. And going to work with number 7. That's Champion Bubbler. So 3, 4, 7 there in race number 8, the Harlequin Cup. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9. I'm taking a chance and singling number 11, Golden Loyalty. 4,320 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Davis catch 9 starts off in race number 1 with 2, 7, and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 4, 5. Race 3, 3, and 4. Race number 4, Robert goes 1 and 7. Race 5, 2 and 10. Race number 6, 1 and 5. Race 7, 2 and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 4, and 7. Number 2, a scratch, Desert of Malibu. Original cost of that ticket, 5,760. That meant that each horse on that leg would have at a cost of 1,920. So 1,920 times 2, you know, now reduce your budget to 3,840. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, Robert goes with 8 and 11. So 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Unless you make, of course, a substitution for the scratch of Desert of Malibu in the 8th event. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the Saturday card. We're 34 minutes to go to post for the open contest. We go on to race number 2, which kicks off our Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. The Quick 4, jackpot over 318,000, Play Spot 8, jackpot over 1.18 million. A field of 6 will go 1 mile. It's for the high-level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 billion. The purse, 1,010,000. My numbers are 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sonny and Chippy, Gilbert, Money Miser, and Burn Notice. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we're going in race number 2. Sonny and Chippy, raced among overnight allowance horses the last 2 appearances. That was after being claimed off a win at the $1.5 million level on the 29th of March. Won easily going 7 furlongs, beating Burn Notice. He stablemate that day. That day it was a 1-2 for ONS Racers and Agent Prince. So, and ONS Racers Exacta was on the 29th of March with Sonny and Chippy getting the better of Burn Notice. They're both here in a rematch. However, they're from 2 different barns. Sonny and Chippy now trained by Dale Murphy, and Burn Notice now trained by Marlon Brown, the captain. So let's see. It's always that very important variable that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races, and that's the change of barn. So these horses were in an easy 1-2 exacta on the 29th of March when they're going to have the field over a barrel. Well, Sonny and Chippy competed at overnight level on his 2 subsequent outings since being claimed. 6 by 9.5 lengths to Sheer Delight, Rhythm Buzz, and Fearless Soul going a mile, and going 9 furlongs, 7 by 8 3/4 lengths behind Divine Force, Gravano, and Sistine Treasure. Radish Roman, he picks up the mount for Dale Murphy and owner Winston Davis, and Sonny and Chippy. Back among claimers now, he should be able to deliver a good enough effort here to get the job done. Number 5 is Burn Notice. Won last time out, beating Awesome Anthony, going 6.5 furlongs. That was on the 27th of April. Won by 2 lengths, and that was in a final time of 1 minute 20 seconds flat for 6.5 furlongs. Richie Shakes picks up the mount. First time of the claim for trainer Marlon Brown and owner Soldier Camp. Burn Notice clearly has the capability of getting the job done here and should much better be suited to the trip of 1 mile. Look for Burn Notice to be back in contention where it matters most, and he could very well turn the tables on his former stablemate Sonny T and Chippy. Money Miser, a runner-up in the Triple Crown Series of 2023, runner-up in the 2000 Guineas, runner-up in the Derby, runner-up in the St. Leger. So this Money Miser is a classic placed horse. Raced a few times last season, and 2024, his record is 9 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds and 1/3. So he acquitted himself well for 2024. So far this season, 2025, he has raced 5 times and has no placings. All 5 efforts came at the overnight allowance level. Now takes on claimers for the first time. $1.5 million a claiming price, and Richard Henry picks up the mount for owner, trainer, breeder Fitzgerald Gillespie. Money Miser clearly should be able to acquit himself well here. First time among claimers, and he's going to be a threat to all and sundry. And number 3 is Gilbert, also quite capable among claimers. However, it's a $1.5 million level. Last time out, beat by 29 lengths to Sonny and Chippy and Burn Notice. So he'll have a lot of run to do to turn the tables on those 2 horses. But it's a small field of 6. And I'm expecting Gilbert to at least take home a share here. Going for number 2, Sonny T and Chippy to get the better of number 5, Burn Notice, then 4, Money Miser, and 3, Gilbert. 2, 5, 4, 3. That's where we're going in race number 2. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. The single with a bonus is over 811,000. A field of 7 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's an unrestricted maiden condition race for 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. 2, 3, 4, and 6 represents my best 4, namely Warrior Stomp, Al Kebulan, Lucky Papa, and Cherry Blossom. 2, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 3. Number 6 is Cherry Blossom. Now takes order from trainer Colin Ferguson, a.k.a. Fergie. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, and this Cherry Blossom formerly trained by champion trainer Jace DaCosta. Cherry Blossom went very close to winning on the 8th of September, second by a nose, behind Design Diva in 103 flat for 5 furlongs straight. Subsequent to that, 4 by 7.5 length behind Sonogram, Blood Moon, and Gelroy. And subsequent to that, on the 21st of October, faded badly. 10 by 49 lengths behind She's Dallas Love, Lil Maggie, and Mila K. We'll have a mere 49 kilos compared of the 3 kilo claim of Richie Shakes. The allotted weight is 52 kilos, and that will see 49 kilos be the weight here for Cherry Blossom. Lasix removed for her return, and with that 49 kilos, she'll be getting some 8 kilos from Al Kebulan, who's going to be at 56 kilos with Radish Roman. And Radish Roman picks up multiple placing Joanne Forbes in the saddle for trainer Earl Burkett, owner Bash. Al Kebulan has first-time Lasix, and this one on debut was sent off at 5-2 on the 20th of October, but finished way down the track, 9th by a distance. Came back in March, sent off to 5-2 again, and the second by half length. Was slow into stride, but circled the field from the 2 draw, went right through from behind runners, and appeared to be going on to win inside the final furlong. But then this one had an awkward step and appeared to be the type that tried to probably go through that exit entrance where the horses usually come off or go onto the track. So a little bit of a wayward action there by Al-Kebelan. Well, he picks up 3 kilos to go at 56 kilos, and Radish Roman replaces Johan Forbes. Let's see if Al-Kebelan can keep a straight course here. This one will be well fancied later on. Number 4 is Lucky Papa, has been at the races 7 times, and all 7 occasions Richard Henry has been aboard. Now trained by Lone Cordu, more popularly known as Georgie, and Richard Henry maintains the mount for the 8th consecutive occasion. So he's sticking to this one as if glued, and Lucky Papa will certainly keep on the right side. He has been prominent in most of his last 4 or 5 races, 3rd twice, 4th twice, so he has been knocking at the door. Look for Lucky Papa to fight out the finish here. Number 2 is Warrior Stomp. Came back off a break since August 2024, raced on the 21st of April, and was 9th and last by 38 1/4 lengths, trailed in that 5-straight contest won by Dark Matter over Another Mission and Kensia. So clearly he needs to be made fitter. Apparently, he left us with fairly decent form. He was 2nd by 3 lengths the first Grand Slam going 5 straight January 2025. And he was 3rd by 5 1/4 lengths to Lord Caesar and Affair, going 5 1/2 furlongs in 109 and 4/5 of a second. So he showed some good early promise, and he has nothing much to fear here from this group of runners. So if he's able to return a lot fitter and readier, we could very well see Warrior Storm fighting out the finish. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Alfred Davidson. Look for Warrior Storm to be a lot closer here in this 5 furlong straight contest. Going for number 6, that's Cherry Blossom. To get better up number 3, Al-Kebelan. 4, Lucky Papa. And 2, Warrior Stomp. 6, 3, 4, 2. That's where we're going in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. We'll start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 billion. We have a field of 7. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 3. For native bred folios and up, nuns of 4. And importees folios and up, non-winners of 3. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Main Mistress 3, Smart Trick 6, King's Crown, and 7, Justin Big Time. 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 4. Main Mistress, the Wanaka OTD Cardinals, picks up the mount for trainer Peter Dunbassard and on the PJK team. This Main Mistress is an imported filly. She has raced 5 times, has won twice, 2nd once, and finished 3rd twice. So she has been in the top 3 in all 5 of her career outings. And she looks to have found a spot where she should be able to deliver her 3rd career win. And this 3rd career win could very well be forthcoming. She's going to be the only importee in the lineup, and that should see her having somewhat of an advantage because she really is quite capable. Last time out 3rd by 3.5 lengths behind Immeasurable Joy and Brenda Boy going a mile. That was her first attempt at a mile, and she was a little bit outpaced in the early going there by Immeasurable Joy, and that's quite understandable. Prior to that was a winner by 7 3/4 lengths going 7.5 furlongs in 1:33 1/5 of a second. Don't see any of these horses capable of doing 1:33 1/5 of a second for 7.5 furlongs. Though the trip here is 6 furlongs, but that 1:33 1/5 of a second is quite an impressive time. Prior to that, she was 2nd by 4 1/4 lengths behind Supremacy over 7.5 furlongs. Supremacy did 1:32 3/5 of a second. And Main Mistress, her final time worked out to be 1:33 2/5 of a second. And once again, not seeing any of these horses in the lineup capable of even doing 1:33 2/5 of a second for 7.5 furlongs. So this Main Mistress looks to be in a spot where she should be able to deliver. Her first career win on local soil came over 7 furlongs in 1:25.3. She won by 9.5 lengths, beating Zulu Warrior and All Machine. And once again, not seeing any horse in this lineup that is capable of doing 1:25 3/5 of a second for 7 furlongs. So this Main Mistress, she is in a spot where she should be able to dominate. The early pace is going to be comprised of the likes of Smart Trick. That one is a speedball of no uncertain manner. We have Sonogram coming out of the bend for the first time, so he should throw his hat in the ring early. There's also going to be Kingston coming out of the bend, as well as Justin Big Time, who also has good pace. Jean Post one, Main Mistress, she doesn't have the lead, but she has the pace, she has the speed to stalk whosoever is going to be in front, and likely that will be Smart Trick from the 3 draw with which she takes in the saddle. So I'm expecting Main Mistress to get a nice pace talking trip from maybe 2nd or 3rd, and she should tip out from the inside and then make her winning move thereafter. So Main Mistress looks to be something good here in race number 4. Smart Trick, second by Nick last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, ridden by Dick Cardenas. Notably, Dick Cardenas is off, and he's now on. Main Mistress. Richie Says picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So it's going to be 52 kilos here for Smart Trick, and Smart Trick coming around the bend appears to be that much more effective. So look for this one to be the horse to catch. Number 6, King's Crown. He raced over the straight last time, out 5 by 9 lengths behind Midnight Flight, Smart Trick, and Justin Big Time. So there's going to be a rematch here among King's Crown, Justin Big Time, and Smart Trick. Coming around the bend, Justin Big Time appears to be a lot more suited to the round, and King's Crown also appears to be a lot more suited to coming around the bend. He was an easy winner, going 6 furlongs in 1:13.2 on the 26th of April, beating Tiffany Blue and on this close occasion. So now back around the bend, Radish Rowan maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. I'm expecting King's Crown to bounce back to competitive ways here. And so too, Justin Big Time. He was third by 3.5 lengths, so he wasn't too far away. His last 2 races, third by 3.5 lengths in that same Midnight Flight Smart Trick event, and was third by 3.25 lengths to Teflon Don and Immeasurable Joy, going 5.5 furlongs. So this Justin Big Time with Dane Dawkins for Gear Sabrati looks likely to be able to fight out the finish as well. Gear Sabrati has 2 entries here. Justin Big Time, number 7, and Blood Moon, number 2. And it appears to be a clear better situation for Justin Big Time. So I'm going to take that one off the pair of the Gear Sabrati runners. Going here for number 1, Main Mistress. She looks likely to come out on top here. For second, make it number 3, the Speedster, Smart Trick for third. Make it number 6, King's Crown for fourth. Number 7, Justin Big Time. Twilight 6 begins at race number 4 with that minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Harlequin Cup card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 1, 3, and 6. Main Mistress, Smart Trick, and King's Crown. Race number 5, make the numbers there 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Air Fire, Storm Valley, Last Dance, The Gifted One, Little Go Everything, and Muso. Race number 6, Banky number 10, Don Quasi. Race number 7, make it 2, 6, and 7. Wayne Links, Easy Money, and Princess Chris. Race number 8, the Harlequin Cup. Kind of note that number 2, Desert of Malibu, is a scratch. Original numbers there were 2, 3, 4, and 7. Number 2 is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 7,560. So the original cost of that ticket, 7,560. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of, that's going to be 1,890. So you're going to work with 3, 4, and 7, or you can make a substitution and maintain that cost. So numbers there going to be 3, 4, and 7. Race number 9, closing off the Twilight 6 with numbers 2, 3, and 11, and that's Bella Bella, Grey Commander, and Golden Loyalty. 2, 3, and 11. Robert Arbis, Twilight 6 begins in race 4 with 1, 3, and 7. Race number 5, Robert goes 2 and 10. Race number 6, 1, 5, and 10. Race number 7, 2, 6, and 7. Race number 8, 2, 3, 4, and 7. Number 2 is an on-runner. That's Desert of Malibu. And race number 9, Robert goes 2, 8, and 11. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the 9 race card. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the late 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the claim 11, 350 down to 250,000. The purse is 700,000. My best 4 includes 2 Air Fire, 5 Last Dance, 10 Little Groovy Thing, and 11 Muzo, 2, 5, 10, and 11. Air Fire, a winner of 2 of our last 3 races. Third by 5.5 lengths last time out behind Magical Mood and Phonometer, going 5 furlongs straight. That was at the 500,000 level. Claim for 500,000. Now steps down to 350. Demar Williams, a.k.a. Struggle, teams up with trainer Odin Markland, a.k.a. the Sweetie Man, and owner Michael Howard. So down to 350. The last 2 runs at 350 were winning runs. One going 5 furlongs straight on the 5th of March by 3.5 lengths, beating King Air and Dancing in the Breeze. One going 5 furlongs round in 104 and a 5th of a second, beating Buzz Assault and JJ the Striker. So any of those 2 efforts reproduce here, back to 350, should see Air Fire winning this one from a long way out. She has the speed to make the lead, and once she makes the lead, it could be a comfortable lead, and she's going to take a lot of catching here. Number 10, Little Go Everything, last time out, won by a head, with Joy Haynes getting her first career win in the saddle, and she rode there winning by a head over Sir Ganga Jamuna, and the Gifted One was third. Sir Ganga Jamuna is present here, John Post 4, and the Gifted One is present as well, John Post 7. So Little Go Everything now has Ryan Lewis in the saddle for Trina Nicholas Smith. This one reports first time of the claim. Look for Little Go Everything to possibly make it back-to-back wins. And number 5 is Last Dance. Fought by 8 lengths last time out to upset winner 6th Avenue. General Chief was second, Bad Investment was third. Omar Simpson maintains the mount for Trina Michael Marlowe. Last Dance should get a strong pace of chase here. Has been fairly consistent, barring that poor effort. 2 shots back on the 4th of May. But otherwise from that, some very encouraging runs here by this Last Dance. So look for a strong pace to be ahead of her, and she should be running on quite strongly in the end. Number 11, drawn towards the outside, is Muzo. Shane is right to all here. This one was 6 last time out by 6 cents at the 500,000 level, beat by Phonometer, Rusty, and My Sunshine. Has looked well at exercise on the 24th of May when 3 furlongs in 37.3. So that's going to be a good enough indication of what you can expect from Muzo. Muzo is bred in the purple out of the Burning Mark Dam, St. Cecilia, and St. Cecilia, a 2-time horse of the year. So this Muzo bred in the purple, but he has not lived up to expectations any at all. 23 career starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3, and he has proven to be fairly average thus far. But he faces a fairly average bunch here. So down to 350 now. Look for an encouraging enough effort here from Muzo. Make it 2-10-5 at 11. My order of preference are race number 5. Air of Fire to get a bit of Little Go Everything, Last Dance, and Muzo. Race number 6 is next. We begin the strike 4. Minimum guaranteed pay at 500,000. We have a jackpot growing and growing and growing. It's at 886,000 plus a field of 10 maidens, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. I've narrowed it down to 1, 5, 6, and 10, namely Alive, number 1, Humility, number 5, Nuclear Jet, number 6, and Don Quasi, number 10, 1, 5, 6, and 10. Don Quasi has raced twice and has been disqualified on both occasions. He won on debut by half a length over Lockdown, disqualified from first, demoted to second for causing interference to Lockdown. He came back on his second appearance on the 10th of May. He raced on debut on the 27th of April. On the 10th of May, he was second by half a length behind Prince Kazir, and he was disqualified and placed behind Duchess for causing interference with Duchess. So running 2 times and being disqualified twice, that's really something to wonder about. Ridden on debut by Calvin Bailey, an apprentice. Ridden second time out by Richard Henry, an apprentice. It's now the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, Philip Parchment, that picks up the mount. And we're seeing equipment changes. Blinkers now fitted for the first time. Tongue tie now fitted for the first time. Race day medication, Lasix to be administered for the first time. Don Quasi, once he doesn't cause any interference today, he should be unsaddled in winner's enclosure. And it would really be something quite strange if a horse is to race the first 3 times and get disqualified on 3 occasions. So, history and probability read in favor of him not being disqualified this time around. So I'm hoping that he'll get a clear run here, not interfere with anyone, and come out on top. So Don Quasi is my top choice. Number 1 is Alive. He has raced twice. On both occasions was well fancied. 3-1 on debut, 3rd by 4 3/4 lengths, going 5 straight behind I'm Outstanding and 18 Flyer. Came back at 2-5 next in town, going 4 furlongs straight. Was second by letter 3/4 behind Bangarang. Now comes on bend for the first time, gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Trinidad DaCosta and owner M&P. Alive. Looked alive at exercise on the 25th of May, went 6 furlongs in 1:16.1 easily. So a big run is expected from Alive coming around the bend for the first time. Number 5 is Humility. Ran twice thus far, 6 by 5 lengths on debut to cut down Quasi, Lockdown, and Princess Sassy. Made that pretty sassy. Then came back, going 5 rounds, 4 by 14.5 lengths to Margarita, Laredo, and Good Conscience. Roderick Acosta, more popular known as Teddy, picks up the mount for Trader Dalton Sergio. Humility should run an improved race here. And number 6 is Nuclear Jet. Had his recent debut run on the 10th of May. He's a late foal on the 11th of June. So he's quite young, has a lot of scope to improve. He was traded the field early, passed the quarter pole 10th and last by 12 lengths, passed the furlong pole 9th by 30 lengths, and then made late ground to finish 5th by 5.5 lengths to Prince Kazir, Don Quasi, and Duchess. So now gets a 4.5 longer to travel. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount replacement, Richie Shakes in the saddle, blinkers removed, tongue tie fitted. Stable change as well, now trained by Enos Brown. Nuclear Jet should very well get much closer than that 5.5 lengths 5th on debut. Going here for number 10, Don Quasi, to get the better of number 1, Alive, then 5, Humility, and 6, Nuclear Jet. The first 1.1 million. 1, 2, 6, and 7 represents my quartet of interest, namely Shine at the Sky number 1, Wayne Sterling's number 2, Easy Money number 6, and Princess Chris number 7. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Easy Money number 6. This one was a winner on debut, written by Shane Ellis at 4 to 5, making all the running, going 5 furlongs on, beating stablemate Brahma Bull. They've never despair was third. Since then, has run some fairly prominent races at nuns of 2. Went into the Sir Howard Stakes, was 6 by 5 and 3/4 lengths to Honor Prince Shore, and another one, his stablemate. Came back, going 6.5 furlongs, 4 by 12 lengths, in a race which was filled with his stablemates. At least 4 or 5 of the horses in that 7-horse field were all trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. The winner, Linguist, trained by Anthony Nunes. The runner-up, Brahma Bull, trained by Anthony Nunes. Second runner-up, Enthusiasm, trained by Anthony Nunes. And 4th place finisher, Easy Money, also trained by Anthony Nunes. So that race of the 27th of April, Easy Money's stablemates were 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And he was actually in front at the quarter pole, leading by a head before we into 4th. His last race on the 10th of May was won by another one. Another of his stablemates. That was over 5 furlongs straight. He was prominent, 4 by 4.25 at the 2 furlong point, 4 by 7.5 at the furlong pole, and then beaten 7 by 10.25. Now, Easy Money is here with one stablemate, and that's Papi Uso, number 5, who, in my estimation, has absolutely no chance of finishing in front of Easy Money. So I don't think that Easy Money has any stablemates to worry about today. So he should easily be able to carry the flag of the Anthony Baba Nunes camp very high today. And as well, we're noticing that Shane Ellis, who was aboard to victory on Easy Money for the debut run, he is recalled to ride for the first time since he won aboard Easy Money on debut. Subsequent to that debut win, 10 Foster Road, then Tyrese Anderson, then Ray Lewis. So the hint must be taken here that Easy Money is going to be focused to get the job done. Number 7, Princess Chris, runner-up 2 of the last 3. Second by 2 3/4 to Miss Grove, going 6.5 furlongs last time out, going 6.5 furlongs is 122.2. And 3 started back, going 5 straight, second by 8 is behind Incredible Joe, who we saw come back to win in ultra-impressive fashion 2 times in a row. So Princess Chris on the upgrade at the right time. Nothing of the caliber of Incredible Joe present here. So I'm taking this one to chase home Easy Money. Number 2, Wayne Sarah Links. Comes off a break since February. Showed good early promise. Third on debut by 3.5 lengths behind Strong Mind and Ideal Winner. Then second by length behind Riley J. Has been looking fluent at exercise. A half final 49.4 on the 24th of May. Pace 7 furlongs to 1:43 1/5 on the 27th of May. So we keep this one on the right side. Dane Dawkins right for Barrington Bernard. Visor has now been refitted. And Shine at the Sky number 1 has been showing some pace but has been weakening. Michael Semple picks up the mount once again for trainer Norman Smith. It's a small field of 7. They go 5.5 furlongs. So Shine at the Sky should be able to take home at least a minor share here. Going for number 6, Easy Money. Big up to my good friend Pete Aiello, the ace commentator at Gulfstream Park. And of course, always love to hear Pete say that when a horse is galloping home strongly and well fancied. So Easy Money here for me in race number 7 to get the better of number 7, Princess Chris. Then 2, Wayne Seradings, and 1, Shine at the Sky, 6, 7, 2, 1 in race number 7. The 8th penalty bet is our feature race today, the HARLEQUIN Cup. A field of 7, declared to go postwards. However, number 2, Desert of Malibu, the anti-post favorite, is a scratch. We're down to a field of 6. It's an open allowance contest of 3,000 up. The purse is 1.4 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. Best 4 for me here includes 3, Legacy Isle, 4, Bootylicious, 5, Mahogany, and 7, Champion Bubbler. 3, 4, 5, and 7. That's where I'm going in the HARLEQUIN Cup. Number 3, Legacy Isle. 4 last time out, and even money beat behind Pack Place. Inspire Force and Blue Vanya. That was going 6.5 furlongs in 119 and a fifth of a second. Prior to that one, going 5 round by 4 lengths. Didn't mean much. Chocomo and Supremacy in comparison to genuine open allowance horses, but he was a strong second on his local debut, which came in the very rich Mute Mile. Last year's renewal of the Mute Mile with US $250,000 up for grabs in purse money, and that was Legacy Isle's first race at Caymanas Park, and he was just beaten within shades of the wire by Funky and Dunn. And speaking of US $250,000 for last year's Mute Mile, this year's Mute Mile has been increased to $300,000 US dollars. So that's going to be the big Mute Mile come this December. And already we're seeing some horses gearing up, and getting themselves in shape for that big race in December. So Legacy Isle has good capabilities, clearly. He is carrying 57 kilos again. He has been at 57 kilos all 4 career starts. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Ron Crichton. They teamed up recently with Commandant to win in fine style. And Legacy Isle looks a type that should be able to deliver the goods here. Worked very well. Went 45 and change by 58 and change on the 10th of May at exercise. So 45 and change by 58 and change. 45 to 58 to somewhere thereabouts. Alongside stablemate Commandant, and Commandant came back to win. So this Legacy Isle gets it straight now to run. And I'm going to make this one my top selection. Number 4, Bootylicious. Last time on 4th by 6.5 lengths at 2 to 5. Behind Champion Bubbler, Pack Place, and Is That a Fact? Disappointed 4th there. Picks up 3 kilos to go at 56 kilos. Last time out carried 53 kilos with Omar Walker. It's now Wesley Henry at 56 kilos. And she's proven over the straight. And clearly, we have to keep Bootylicious on the right side. Really like Desert of Malibu on the swing at the handicaps there. But Desert of Malibu won't go. So Bootylicious has that much more of a better chance to get the job done. Though, back at a high point at the scale at 56 kilos. Number 5 is Mahogany, big time performer. Has raced 37 times, 19 wins, 7 seconds and 5 thirds. And he has gone close to 3 track records. The 8.5 furlong track record, the 6.5 furlong track record, and the 7.5 furlong track record. So he's a big time performer on his A game. He's now 8 years old, getting on in years, but he has retained much of his ability. Last time out, he beat Unbelievable Force, going 5.5 furlongs in 106 and a fifth of a second. We saw Unbelievable Force come back to run well since. Mahogany, though, has never really been proven going over the straight course. Has been proven going around the bend on many occasions. So don't really recall him ever winning over the straight course. I could be right or I could be wrong, but my memory isn't finding him winning over the straight. So it's going to be interesting to see how he'll acquit himself well here, or if he'll acquit himself well enough to get the job done. Richie Shakes has been appointed to ride. He chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight. There's going to be 54 kilos here for Mahogany. And he's such a versatile and classy sort that I would be the least expected if he were to acquit himself well enough to get the job done, going 5 furlong straight at this open allowance level. Number 7 is Champion Bubbler. 3 from 3. The last 3 races all came over 5 furlong straight. So this is a banging form mare. She won on the 1st of March in a minute flat, beating Cookie Day and Night at overnight allowance at 10 to 1 with Tajay Suku in the saddle. She came back and won on the 6th of March at 9 to 1. Once again with Tajay Suku in the saddle, 59.3 with 48 kilos, beating Money Market and Bulletproof Coffee. Stepped up to open allowance last time out on the 3rd of May and won again by a half a length at 10 to 1. So this one has been a real reward for her backers. Her last 3 races, 10 to 1, 9 to 1, 10 to 1. Last time out won it 47.5 kilos, beating Pack Place and Is That a Fact? That was in the Reggae Trophy. Now, champion bubbler has Demar Williams riding, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight. She's going to be 51 kilos here for champion bubble, so she's still fairly lightly weighted. That will see her getting 6 kilos from his other fact at 57 kilos. She'll be getting 3 kilos from Mahogany. He'll have 54 kilos. She'll be getting 5 kilos from Bootylicious. She'll have 56 kilos. Champion Bubble will be getting 6 kilos from Legacy Isle. He has 57 kilos. So Champion Bubbler at the handicaps looks very appealing here. However, having a close look at the past performances, I realized that there has been a change of equipment. The figure 8 has been removed, and the tongue tie has been fitted. Now, a close look at the form lines here reveals that Champion Bubbler has raced in the figure 8 in her last 10 races. The records show her lifetime career start. She has run 19 times in the figure 8. She has won 6 races in the figure 8. Her lifetime wins are 6 out of 19. She has run second on 3 occasions in the figure 8. She has run third on 1 occasion in the figure 8. As a matter of fact, the records show that 19 lifetime starts for Champion Bubbler have all been in the figure 8. She has raced in tongue tie once and didn't place, didn't win, didn't run second or didn't run third. So having won 3 consecutive races in the figure 8, the figure 8 has now been removed. This is one of those equipment changes that I find quite mind-boggling, to say the least. So we're going to be looking closely at Champion Bubbler's performance later on this afternoon in the HARLEQUIN Cup. Is that a fact? He's here, John Post 6, 57 kilos, Robert Haldane. John top weight with Legacy Isle. We'll see how well he'll perform. And the other entry is Unbelievable Force, Delroy Bihari. Teaming up with Phil Fiano D, they had a 19-to-1 winner named Divine Force recently. So this is Unbelievable Force. Nice off at the handicaps at 51.5 kilos too. So look for her to run a fairly decent race as well. It's a HARLEQUIN Cup. Looks quite exciting on paper. Going here for number 3, Legacy Isle. Over number 4, Bootylicious. Then the interesting entry, Champion Bubbler, followed by another interesting entry, Mahogany. So 3, 4, 7, 5 in the HARLEQUIN Cup. The night and final, we close the curtains with a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance for native bred 500 nuns of 3 and importees 500 nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 here includes 2, Bella Bella, 3, Grey Commander, 8, Electrode, and 11, Golden Loyalty. 2, 3, 8, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 9. Golden Loyalty gets a wide draw. Philip Partridge right to Paul Swaby. 2-1 last time out, but failed to deliver. 4 by 7.5 left behind Give Me the Light, Princess Sophia, and Sky Weezy. Should get a nice clear passage here from this outside post. There's some speed towards this inside. You have Electro John Post 8. You have Miss Linton John Post 9. Possibly Princess Akina John Post 10. Down towards the inside, we have Toots Bella Bella. Possibly Great Commander. So there should be a strong enough pace here. And Golden Loyalty also possesses decent pace. So this one is where I'm going to go in the 9th and final. Number 2, Bella Bella. Second by shorted coming off the break since December. Raced on the 26th of April. Just beaten behind Best Daughter-in-Law. And appeared to be gaining late, but the winning post intervened at 4 furlong straight. So she gets a furlong long of the travel at 5 furlong straight. Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount for Trinidale Murphy. And this Bella Bella has worked well since her 26th of April run. On the 17th of May, 3 furlong straight in 36.4. On the 24th of May, 3 furlong straight in 36.3. So Bella Bella will be intent on going one better here. Great Commander number 3, Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice rides for Norman Smith. Look for Great Commander. from one of his better efforts to be thereabouts. Was second going 5 furlongs straight on the 18th of May, 2024, behind Elo Fortunado. So he has the capabilities of doing well over the straight. And electrode number 8 has won twice. Both wins came over the straight. 5 straight on debut, 1 at 4 straight, 2 short to back at nuns of 2. Has been played by in Southwest, deemed lame, 3 of 6 career starts. So clearly, Southwest an issue here. But once he's fit and ready, he should be able to deliver a big run here. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, riding for trainer Lawrence Fremantle. Make it 11, 2, 3, and 8. My order of preference in race number 9. Golden Loyalty over Bella Bella, the Great Commander, and Electrode. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have guided you to better make your selections. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Horses in the parade ring, and we have someone taking the track early, and that's horse number 5 taking the track early. Coming out, Ruby's Light, and that's 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent riding for trainer Gary Griffiths. Ruby's Light on the track early. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs added wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, NarBets, Express Bet, as well as the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
So the runners are still in the walking ring. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. We have a high five carryover in excess for 244,000. High five pool approaching $500,000. It's nearing 500,000. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Catch 9 approaching 800,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to leave the walking ring and enter on the track. And now it's time to go across to the BetMakers Fixed Odds desk for an update.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody, and we're off to get a good one here. Race number 1, quite competitive in terms of the betting, but it is, well, they're joint 2-1 favorites in the tote. Number 2, Global Machine, currently at 290. Global Machine is actually the best back runner in the race and the best back runner of the day thus far. That's number 2, Global Machine, currently at 290, but there are others that are getting good support as well. Chief Dissident, 380. Never, currently at $5, and then there's number 7, Military Light at $9, a good price there, and Golden Lawyer at $350. Those are getting some decent support as well. But as it is number 2, Global Machine, by far actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 1 here. Looking a little later down the program, there's race 3, Lucky Papa at $380, good support for that one. In race 4, King's Crown is all the rage at $3. In race 5, little groovy thing, well back, $350 down to $250. Race 6, Nuclear Jet, around $350, and Secret Sensation open at $11 down to about $390 at the moment. In race 7, it's Easy Money, and in race 9, Bella Bella at around $280, and Princess Aquila $550 into $3. Those are the ones that are taking the money in the 9th and final. So as I mentioned in race 1, Global Machine currently at 290. Best back runner at the fixed odds window, so race number 1, and good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Bomb Night, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Never, 53 or 117. Please note, Anthony Allen claims 2 kilos. Number 5, Ruby's Light, 54 or 119. 7, Military Light, 52 or 115. 8, Golden Lawyer, 52 or 115. 9, Seaplane, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, the carryover there in excess of $244,000. Reggae 6, single winner bonus, almost 1.9 million. We also offer Catch 9 wagering. The Catch 9 on its way to $1 million, the Reggae 6, 8 million and climbing. Get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
Hello again, Farber Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. The feature of the Harlequin Cup, that's going to be race number 8. Scratch the Antipode's favorite desert of Malibu. We have field of 6, and that's going to be over 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here, 1.4 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million, and we have the Catch 9 also bubbling to a boil as well. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. This is a restricted nuns of 2 for native bred and importees, 4 years and up. Top selection goes to number 7, and that's Military Light, getting a nice price, 10 to 1, 9 to 1 there. Balls for Taj Mahal rides for Gary Griffiths, and they teamed up for Taj Mahal's first career with Ruby's Light, and Ruby's Light is here, drawn post 5, so much more tension given to Military Light. Military Light last time on second ballot and 3/4, making rapid headway to Bushfire, going 5.5 furlongs. That same day, we saw Chief Dissident going off at 75 and finishing third by 3 then. So you're getting 5-2 for Chief Dissident. And you're getting 10-1 for Military Light. So that's a no-brainer for me. I want the 10-1, not the 5-2. So Military Light is what I'm taking out on top. Chief Dissident, John Post 1, 54 kilos, doesn't have the speed to go out and lead. So he'll have to try to come around as he had to do last time out. Military Light also has a similar running pattern, but Military Light could very well have better pace than Chief Dissident. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here. Both horses will be coming on from off the pace. It's going to be 51 kilos for Military Light and 54 kilos for Chief Dissident. Global Machine has speed, and this one has Paul Francis replacing Romain Gordon. Look for a better effort here from Global Machine, who disappointed at 3-5 last time out. And number 8 is Golden Lawyer, quite consistent sort, has been second, third, or fourth most of his last 8 races. So he's going to be one of those key horses to use on your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And you're getting 95 there for Golden Lawyer. An interesting first event to kick off the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Going for number 7, Military Light. To get the better of number 1, Chief Dissident, then 2, Global Machine, and 8, Golden Lawyer.
So the runners are now arriving at the post for race number 1. The runners are arriving at the post. The early triple on its way to 900,000. So getting close to $1 million in the early triple here at Caymanas Park. Reggae 6 approaching $10 million. Reggae 6 approaching $10 million. And the Catch 9 approaching 900,000, close to $1 million. And the high five wagering, that's approaching 600,000. High five carryover in excess. 244,000. Get your bets on here in race number 1, a very good betting contest. High five pool approaching 800,000. The high five pool, all the rage with that carryover. It's approaching 800,000. Carryover in excess 244,000 plus. And your Reggae 6 on its way to 10.5 million. Nearly a million in the Catch 9 pool. And your late triple, close to a million as well. Get your bets on here as the runners are at the gate, and they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Massive pools here in the first. Runners at the post, so the front of the gates are being closed, and we have joint favorites in number 2, Global Machine, and number 8, Golden Lawyer. So a lot of value in the win pool. Can you imagine? Favorites at 2-1. That's literally a king's ransom. 2-1. Favorites. Lot of value in the win pool. It's well worth your wager. 2-1 favorites.
So high five on its way to 900,000. Catch 9 surpassing a million. Reggae 6 heading for 11 million. They're getting set to load now, so you need to get your wagers on as the loading up has begun. Global Machine, the first one in at gate 2. So Global Machine, the first one to load. Military Light joins at 7. Bomb Night coming into 3. Never walking to 4. Never goes in. Anthony Allen, remember, only claiming 2 kilos now. Himaya walks to 6. Action Pack Ryan Lewis. So 4 to load. This is the first of 9. Golden Lawyer comes into 8. Damar Williams doing very well. Seaplane lining up for 9. 2 to load, Chief Dissident and a Ruby's Light. Chief Dissident coming into 1. And up comes the final runner, Ruby's Light. This is 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Ruby's Light is infield in line for the first of 9. Over to Michael Sims. He's ready now. They're off for the first. An almost perfect start as they bunch up going down the far side. Never shows speed, so too a Global Machine. And Global Machine now goes on to get that lead, being chased by Never the Grey as they pass the 5. Just 2 lengths separates those. Ruby's Light, Golden Lawyer, they team up in behind and run in close proximity of each other. Further 2 lengths back to Chief Dissident. A Bomb Night, now the rider asking for this one to explode as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Seaplane beginning to make ground on their outside. Himaya is fading back in behind horses, and the last of all, it is a Military Light as they charge away, leaving the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. 3 horses in a group up front. Global Machine on the rail just with that lead, never looking for room in between them. Racing out wide in the blue silks and asked to come on the outside. That is Golden Lawyer, but they run past the final 3/16th, and now Golden Lawyer points. Watch Chief Dissident in the yellow down against the rail now kicking in, and Chief Dissident now grabs the lead with a furlong to run. Can they get back to this Chief Dissident under the right-hand stick? Being chased all the while by Never in second, but the gap is 2 or more lengths, and Chief Dissident will hold it to the line. Chief Dissident and the champion jockey Radish Roman romp the first by maybe 3.5 lengths. Never is second. Military Light is third. Seaplane is fourth. Himaya looks to be fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, a Chief Dissident. 4-year-old Bay a Colt by Casual Trick. Revolting Beauty by Revolting. Red Garwin Tullow owned Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lintz. The winning rider, the champion jockey. And he's in a scintillating form. Champion jockey Radish Roman. The groom Dave Bell. Second, numbers 4, Never. A third, number 7, Military Light. Fourth, number 9, Seaplane. And fifth, number 6, Himaya. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.2.
They're off for the first. An almost perfect start as they bunch up going down the far side. Never shows speed, so too a Global Machine. And Global Machine now goes on to get that lead, being chased by Never the Grey as they pass the 5, just 2 lengths separates those. A Ruby's Light, Golden Lawyer, they team up in behind and run in close proximity of each other. Further 2 lengths back to Chief Dissident. A Bomb Knight, now the rider asking for this one to explode as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Seaplane beginning to make ground on their outside. Himaya is fading back in behind horses, and the last of all, it is a Military Light as they charge away, leaving the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. 3 horses in a group up front. Global Machine on the rail just with that lead, never looking for room in between them. Racing out wide in the blue silks and asked to come on the outside. That is Golden Lawyer, but they run past the final 3/16th, and now Golden Lawyer points. Watch Chief Dissident in the yellow down against the rail now kicking in, and Chief Dissident now grabs the lead with a furlong to run. Can they get back to this Chief Dissident under the right-hand stick? Being chased all the while by Never in second, but the gap is 2 or more lengths, and Chief Dissident will hold it to the line. Chief Dissident and the champion jockey Radish Roman romp the first by maybe 3.5 lengths. Never is second. Military Light is third. Seaplane is fourth. Himaya looks to be fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Chief Dissident, 7 Military Light. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits are 24-1, 50. The final time 1:17.2. The margins 3 by 3 and a quarter.
And remember to join us for the post position draws of the Jamaica 1000 and 2000 Guineas on the 3rd of June at 2 p.m. sharp. And you can watch on our YouTube channel or live stream at caymanasracing.com. And of course, it's the first leg of the Jamaican Triple Crown. The 1,000 Guineas for fillies on the 7th of June, that's Saturday the 7th of June, and the 2,000 Guineas for the colts and geldings on Sunday, the 8th of June. So join us for exciting racing at Caymanas Park and a chance to win big.
On to race number 2 here. So this one, there's a 2 to 5 favorite in it. Number 2, Sonny T and Chippy. At the fixers windows, they're betting this as a pretty much a 2-horse betting race. There's Sonny T and Chippy taking money, but over the edge is number 5, Burn Notice. Currently at 250, actually taking more money than Sonny T and Chippy. It's close, but just slightly the edge is with Burn Notice in terms of the betting dollars at the fixers windows. There's been a little bit of a sprinkle in for number 1, Randy Bangala, currently at $6, but other than that, it's really 2 horses getting bet. Sonny T and Chippy and number 5, Burn Notice, and as it is right now, for race number 2, the best back run at fixers windows is number 5, Burn Notice, currently at 250. So good luck for race number 2.
So this is race number 2 as we look at the runners in the walking ring, in the parade ring. And we have a play spot 8 starting here and quick 4. What a lovely jackpot bonus attached to the play spot 8. Nearly 1.2 million, so this makes it well worth your wager. Play spot 8 pool approaching 500,000. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 318,000 plus. And the quick 4 pool approaching 300,000. We have the riders up, so the runners will be making their way out shortly.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. Number 1, Rani Bangala. 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 4, Money Miser, 54 or 119. 3, Burn Notice, 53 or 117. 6, Stormer Come, 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 318,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 1,179,000. A quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 550,000. Get your wagers on.
So champion jockey Ryder Sneaky Fox Roman picks up right where he left off last weekend. He had 7 winners between the 23rd and 24th of May. That was, of course, Labor Day Friday and the 24th of May last Saturday. So he's now started off this 9-race card with a winner. And so he's on a streak right now. Radish Roman indeed riding quite high, and that now puts his lead to 22 atop the jockey standing for 2025, and he's doing very well. Rode a pitch of a race there for Patrick Clinton George Racing. They also teamed up last week with Lion Charmer to win, so the indications were that, of course, Chief Dissident would be on his A game today. Runner-up was Never, and Military Light got checked soon after the start and left with a lot to do, past a half-mile last, but made some ground to finish in third there. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 3,574 with 7.5 million plus in the net pool. And the Catch 9 starts off with 393 live tickets and over 756,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the place spot 8 and quick 4. Both begin here in race number 2. And the quick 4 jackpot is over 318,000. Place spot 8 jackpot over 1.17 million. A field of 6 on the way to the starting gate is for the high level claimers, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. They go 1 mile, the purse is $110,000. Solity and Chippy gets a vote here. Radish Roman looks for the early double, and he should be continuing on winning ways here. Right, so Dale Murphy and Oda Winston Davis, but not so fast though. It's first of the claim. Solity and Chippy was a winner, beating Burn Notice on the 29th of March. They were both trained that time around by Adrian Prince, and both were owned by O&S Racers. So they have both been claimed since. And it's going to be interesting to see the rematch here between these two horses. Burn Notice has Richie Six riding for the captain Marlon Brown. And Owner Soldier Camp was a winner last time out, beating Awesome Anthony and Randy Bangal. That was at the $1.5 million level as well. So claimed from that event and brought back on the identical tag. Stretches out in distance from 6.5 furlongs to a mile. Appears to be even better suited to a mile. So look for Burn Notice to be bang on target to try to turn the tables on Sonny and Chippy. And Money Miser should be right there in the slipstreams as well. He's a classic placed horse. He was a runner-up in the Triple Crown Series 2023. Second in the 2000 Guineas, second in the St. Ledger, and second in the Jamaica Derby. So among claimers now, as a 5-year-old, Richard Henry picks up the mount for owner, trainer, breeder Fitzgerald Gillespie, more popularly known as Pumpkin. And Money Miser can very well put it across both Burn Notice and Sonny T and Chippy, as Money Miser indeed was quite a good 3-year-old. Gilbert should be thereabouts as well. He's getting odds of 27-1. Not much attention in the betting, but he could make those exactas and trifectas that much more lucrative. Going here for number 2, Sonny T and Chippy. To get the better of number 5, Burn Notice. Then 4, Money Miser. And 3, Gilbert.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so loading up about to start. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000, nearly 1.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus. And the quick 4 approaching 500,000, approaching 500,000. In excess 318,000, the jackpot bonus on the quick 4. Get your bets on. Loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Loading up about to start. Money Miser the first one in, so horses loading. Got a 3 to 5 favorite in a number 2 Sunny T and the Chippy. Mount of the champion jockey. He looks for the early double. Sunny T and Chippy at 3 to 5. Firm choice. Money Miser's in at 4. Rani Bangala heads to gate 1. Rani Bangala is in. Gate 3 is open. That's for Gilbert. Burn Notice is next at 5. A Stormer Come loads at 6. 2 to load. Sunny T and Chippy and Gilbert. Sunny T and Chippy to gate 2. 1 to load. Gilbert. Gate 3 remained open for Gilbert. 1 mile the trip. 8 furlongs. Gilbert heads to gate 3. That's the one we wait on. Gilbert coaxed into gate 3. They've opened the front. And they'll try again. Gilbert part of the way in. A bit hesitant, this Gilbert. And still, we wait. Gilbert now goes in. 1 mile the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Timol is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Out wide, that Stormer Come goes into an early lead. So it's Stormer Come, Rani Bangala, rushing up on the inside rail. Gilbert watches them in a third. Just behind them, Sunny T and the Chippy, pulling hard on this rail. So they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Stormer Come. Sunny T and Chippy now goes to Rani Bangala right against the rail, tracking them in fourth, and coming up on the rail, that's Money Miser. Another 2 lengths before we come to Gilbert backing out, and Burn Notice racing at the back of the field. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is Sanity and Chippy bouncing easily on a 2-length lead. Rani Bangala racing in the second, right against the rail and coming on. That is Money Miser. Then comes Stormer looks to be backing out. Gilbert and Burn Notice has caught that one. They head towards the 3, and it is Sanity and Chippy still on a 2-length lead. From going down into second, that's Money Miser. Rani Bangala is still there in third, about 3 lengths before we come to Burn Notice. Another 2 to Gilbert, and still racing at the back of the field. That is a Stormer there at the top of the lane. Sanity and Chippy still in front, but right against the rail and coming on. That's Money Miser out wide. That's Rani Bangala running a big one. And now these two has color the leader right on the inside. That's Money Miser. Sanity and Chippy still there. Rani Bangala is also in the fight. These 3 fighting for it, but it's on the inside. Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser hanging on from Rani Bangala. Money Miser beats Rani Bangala. Back into third, that's Sanity and Chippy. Then comes Burn Notice, Gilbert, and Stormer come.
We have a claim in the second. We have a claim. Number 2, Sanity and Chippy. 8 submitted. Omar Williams for Damon Gale. Omar Williams claims Sanity and Chippy for owner Damon Gale.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Money Miser, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior. She is traditional by traditional. Bred, owned, and trained Fitzroy Glitsby. Winning rider Richard Henry. The groom, Kenneth Marriott, second. Number 1, Rani Bangala. Third, number 2, Sunny T and Chippy. Fourth, number 5, Burn Notice. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 2. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Out wide, that Stormer Come goes into an early lead. So it's Stormer Come, Rani Bangala, rushing up on the inside rail. Gilbert watches them in third. Just behind them, Sunny T and Chippy, pulling hard on this rail. So they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Stormer Come. Sunny T and Chippy now goes to Rani Bangala right against the rail, tracking them in fourth and coming up on the rail. That's Money Miser. Another 2 lengths before we come to Gilbert backing out, and Burn Notice racing at the back of the field. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is Sunny T and Chippy bouncing easily on a 2-length lead. Rani Bangala racing in the second, right against the rail and coming on. That is Money Miser. Then comes Stormer Come, looks to be backing out. Gilbert and Burn Notice has caught that one. They head towards the 3, and it is Sunny T and Chippy still on a 2-length lead. From going down into second, that's Money Miser. Rani Bangala is still there in third, about 3 lengths before we come to Burn Notice. Another 2 to Gilbert, and still racing at the back of the field. That is a Stormer Come there at the top of the lane. Sunny T and Chippy still in front, but right against the rail and coming on. That's Money Miser. Out wide, that's Rani Bangala running a big one. And now these two has colored the leader right on the inside. That's Money Miser. Sunny T and Chippy still there. Rani Bangala is also in the fight. These 3 fighting for it, but it's on the inside. Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser, Rani Bangala. Money Miser hanging on from Rani Bangala. Money Miser beats Rani Bangala. Back into third, that's Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes Burn Notice, Gilbert, and Stormer Come.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Money Miser, 5 Burn Notice. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits 24-3, 48-1, 115-1. A mile completed in 142-2. The margins are neck by 2.
Just reminding you to join us for the post position draws of the Jamaica 1,000 and the 2,000 guineas, the first leg of the local Triple Crown. The Jamaica 1,000 on guineas for the fillies on Saturday the 7th of June, and the 2,000 guineas for the colts and gelding on a Sunday the 8th of June. And you can join us for the exciting racing and lots to win. And the good news for the Reggae 6 players on the 7th, that's 1,000 guineas day, increased minimum guaranteed of $4 million in the Reggae 6. That's good news for the Reggae 6 players. So the increased minimum guaranteed payout on the Reggae 6 on the 7th of June, $4 million. Don't miss.
Number 6, Cherry Blossom, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Please note it's a 5 furlong straight event. Number 1, Bold Shadow. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2, Warrior Stump, 52 or 115. 4, A Lucky Papa, 53.5 or 118. 6, Cherry Blossom, already on the way to the start, 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $811,000. Early 5-star heading for $600,000, rolling triple $300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Somebody might get the job done, and odds of 3-1 in race number 2. Runner-up in the Triple Crown Series a couple seasons ago, second in the 2000 Guinness, second in the St. Ledger, second in the Derby, and races among claimants for the first time, and gets the better of the proven high-level claimers such as Sunny and Chippy and Burn Notice. And speaking of Sunny and Chippy and Burn Notice, they are both out of the top 2 spots, and as such, look at the place dividends of the winner. $1,172 to place for Money Miser, and look at the place dividend for Randy Bangala, $1,156. So some big place dividends there in the second event with only a field of 6, and of course, due to the 2 favorites out of the top 2 spots, Sunny and Chippy and Burn Notice. Lab ticket count on the reg 6 now down to 867 with 7.5 million plus in that net pool, and the catch line lab ticket count down to 48 with 756,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of our early 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000, jackpot over 811,000, a field of 7, go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden condition race, non-restricted maiden condition race for 4 years and up. Top selection goes to number 6, Cherry Blossom, which is takes riding for Colin Ferguson. This one has a change of barn since we last saw her, and she was formerly trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta. Race 6 is a move for her return. She was second by a nose September last year, beaten by Design Diva in 103 flat, going 5 furlong straight. So she has a speed. She has 49 kilos, getting all of 8 kilos. That's 7 kilos from Al Kebelan. That's your 65 favorite. And she has good speed. I'm not seeing much speed to go with her. So once she comes away from the starting gate in good order, and once she's fit and ready, they should be playing Catch Us If You Can. That's Richie Shakes and Cherry Blossom. Number 3, Al Kebelan showed marked improvement second time out. Second by half length behind Bomb Knight in a very slow 104 and a fifth of a second for 5 furlong straight. So that time, not encouraging, but the performance was fairly encouraging with Jawani Forbes aboard. Now it's Radish Roman replacing Jawani Forbes. First time Lasix administered, Al Kebelan gets even money. And this one can very well go one better. Lucky Papa number 4, 3-1. Richard Henry just rode a peach of a race aboard Bunny Miser in the second event. So he's doing it for a quick double. And this Lucky Papa now trained by Lone Curlew, a change of barn. And Lucky Papa has been ridden by Richard Henry on all 7 career starts. Now, his 8th career start, Richard Henry has stuck to this one as if glued. So look for another encouraging run here from Lucky Papa. And Warrior Stomp returned over lengthy break last time out between the 24th of August 2024 and the 21st of April 2025. Big break that, and was last by 38 and a quarter lengths. So this one clearly wasn't as fit and ready for the return, but should report fitter for this assignment. You're getting 17-1 there. DeMar Williams rides for trainer Alfred Davidson. Going for number 6, Cherry Blossom. Just over number 3, Al Kebelan. Then 4, Lucky Papa. And 2, Warrior Stomp. Early 5-star pool, 650,000, and that continues to increase. And your triple is at 250,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 3, the early 5-star pool. A very nice early 5-star pool this. It's approaching 900,000, so getting close to $1 million in the early 5-star pool, approaching 900,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 811,000. And we also have a very nice rolling triple to boot. The rolling triple approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And the early 5-star approaching 900,000. Runners at the post, and they're closing the front of the gate, signaling the loading process is very near. Gotta hurry and make your wagers.
So they've closed up the gates as they prepare to load. Warrior Stomp is heading for gate 2. Warrior Stomp is in, horses loading. Next up, Radish Roman stepping off Alkebulan, trying to get that one into 3. Alkebulan looks like he's in. Lucky Papa coming into 4. General Kairula. We loaded 5. Cherry Blossom giving problems, riderless. Lady Indiana comes into 7. So 2 to load, Bold Shadow and Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom now locked away. We wait on the final one, Bold Shadow. Bold Shadow not yet in. As they continue to try. Bold Shadow now in. Field in 9. This is the 3rd of 9. 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Cherry Blossom gets a good start and begins to drift near the stands. Lady Indiana racing near the stands in behind Cherry Blossom. On the far side in the orange with the blue seals, that's Alki Bolan. These are the main ones at the moment as a Cherry Blossom continues to hold a good-looking lead. Alki Bolan chasing on the far side. Lady Indiana is behind horses and racing near the stand fence. Lucky Papa more toward the center and now asked to get going, but Cherry Blossom continues to fend them off. Cherry Blossom now getting cracks at that left-hand stick and drifting all over the place. On the far side, that's Alkebulan. A Lucky Papa just in behind them. These are the 3 main contenders. The rest all left for dead as they charge away now, passing the final furlong. It is Cherry Blossom out in front under Richie Shakes, putting the stick to Cherry Blossom. Alkebulan continues to try hard to get to that leader, but Cherry Blossom is in full flight. They won't catch Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom wins by maybe 5. Close. Lucky Papa nearest to us. Alkebulan on the far side. Also close could be Lady Indiana back and forth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the number 6, Cherry Blossom, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Northern Giant, Just Whisper by Maria's mom, Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Glenn Longmore, trained Colin Ferguson, the winning rider. Richie Shakes, the groom, Darren Longmore. Second, number 4, Lucky Papa. Third, number 3, Alki Bulan. Fourth, number 7, Lady Indiana. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 102 and 4.
So have a look at your monitors. That's the photograph. For second place, Lucky Papa, getting there ahead of Alki Bulan on the far side. This is the third of 9. 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Cherry Blossom gets a good start and begins to drift near the stands. Lady Indiana racing near the stands in behind Cherry Blossom. On the far side in the orange with the blue seals, that's Alki Bulan. These are the main ones at the moment as Cherry Blossom continues to hold a good-looking lead. Alki Bulan chasing on the far side. Lady Indiana is behind horses and racing near the stand fence. Lucky Papa more toward the center and now asked to get going, but Cherry Blossom continues to fend them off. Cherry Blossom now getting cracks at that left-hand stick and drifting all over the place. On the far side, that's Alki Bulan. Lucky Papa just in behind them. These are the 3 main contenders. The rest all left for dead as they charge away now, passing the final furlong. It is Cherry Blossom out in front under Richie Shakes, putting the stick to Cherry Blossom. Alki Bulan continues to try hard to get to that leader, but Cherry Blossom is in full flight. They won't catch Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom wins by maybe 5. Close. Lucky Papa nearest to us. Alki Bulan on the far side. Also close could be Lady Indiana back and forth. Result of the third official, horses to the testing barn, 3 Alki Bolan, 6 Cherry Blossom. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 49, 5 furlong straight raced in 102.4. The margin's 5.5 by a head.
We're on to race number 4 here, and another small field, but another set of horses that's giving us some very competitive betting options. Number 1, main mistress currently at 350. This one opened at 210, but has drifted a lot out at 350 now. More on that in a second. Number 6, King's Crown, currently at $2. This one opened at $3. Bet very heavily from early this morning too, so a lot of early money came in on King's Crown down to $2 now. But just as we're moving closer to the race, it's number 1 main mistress that has been taking the bulk of the later money. So King's Crown got the early money, but a lot of the money coming in now is on number 1 main mistress. Interestingly, number 7, Justin Big Time. This one's at 72 in the total. Justin Big Time at $5 at the fixed odds windows. Justin Big Time getting a lot of attention at the fixed odds windows. He was at 440. He's drifted up to $5 now, but Justin Big Time getting a lot of attention here. But as it is now, main mistress in terms of the betting, best back runner, but only just over number 6, King's Crown, and number 7, Justin Big Time. So good luck for race number 4 from your fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2 Blood Moon make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 3 Smart Trick 52 or 115. 5 Battle Angel 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000, the Twilight 6 almost at 6 million. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, Cherry Blossom, Richie Six in the saddle for Trader Colin Ferguson, more popularly known as Fergie. And that one was being conditioned for the first time by Trader Colin Ferguson. And Cherry Blossom delivers the goods as expected. 49 kilos at the scale, getting 7 kilos from Al Kibilan. And she showed all and sundry a clean pair of heels to deliver a convincing win. 542 tickets are live on the Regular 6 with 7.5 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 down to 25 live tickets with 756,000 plus in that net pool. It's now that time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 billion already, over 6.2 million wagered. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top selection goes to the one Main Mistress. Looks well, and she has the time that suggests that she should be able to top of this field quite easily. She won in 133 and a fifth of a second for 7.5 furlongs. None of these horses can go as fast as 133 and a fifth of a second for 7.5 furlongs. She was second behind 132.3. Also over 7.5 furlongs, beaten behind Supremacy, and her final time 133.2. And when she won her first race on local soil, she won by 9.5 lengths in 125.3. None of these horses have proven that they can go 125.3. So it looks clear-cut for me that Main Mistress should be the one to back here. The trip is not 7.5 or 7 furlong, it's 6 furlong, but she has space. She's drawn post 1. She can get a nice pace talking trip from the inside. The leader will be Smart Trick. He's a speedball, and he was a close second going 5 straight on us in 58.3. Now reversed to the round, and he has always been the one to catch coming around the bend. But he has not necessarily been all that resolute going 6 furlongs. Shane Ellis, the master in the pigskin, got him to win 6.5 furlongs and 5.5 furlongs. That was after a sequence of runner-up efforts. So this Smart Trick takes that type of ride, a Shane Ellis type of ride, to be able to sail the trip. But Richie Shakes, he's a rising star, and he had a win in race number 3 with my selection there, Cherry Blossom. So he's looking for the quick double. Look for Smart Trick to be the one to catch. 4-1 represents Good value for the speedster. Number 6, King's Crown, won easily going $64 with 113.2 on the 26th of April, beating Tiffany Blue and on disclosed occasion. 15th in that same midnight flight smart trick event where Justin Big Time was third. So King's Crown, not necessarily proven over the straight, better suited coming around the bend, and you're looking forward to this one to be back to competitive ways. You're strong 85 second choice in the betting. Number 7, Justin Big Time. Served at the start last time out and was served by 3.5 lengths in that same midnight flight smart trick event. He's just as effective coming around the bend as is over the straight. He has won over the straight. He has won around the bend. 2 wins came around the bend, 5.5 furlongs and 6 furlongs. So looking forward to a good enough run here from Justin Big Time with Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sobrati. 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's where I'm going in race number 4. Main Mistress on top of Smart Trick, King's Crown, and Justin Big Time. Twilight 6 post 6.5 million and climbing. Your triple is at 550,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on now and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, chance to get right back in the game with the Pick 6, the Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6, want to wish you the best of luck, and it's a chance to take down both Pick 6s. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million, Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so loading up about to start as the Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the loading up about to start. Hurry to the windows and place your wagers. We have an even money favorite. Number 1, Main Mistress. That's the even money favorite. Then a 2-1 on the 6. That's King's Crown. And a pair of 7-2s. Smart Trick. And just in big time. Get your bets on as the Twilight 6 creeps closer to 8 million. We're now at 7.6 and climbing a million. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Blood Moon, the first one to load. Smart Trick heads to 3, goes in. Sonogram lining up for 4. Gate 5 is open. That's where Battle Angel will break from. Just in big time. Loads at 7. So 3 to load. Battle Angel. Rider comes down from Battle Angel. That's Clive Lynch. Really want to visit the winner's enclosure. Not been there for a long time. Clive Lynch climbs aboard. King's Crown. Led to gate number 6. Rider comes down. That's the champion jock. Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 2 on the card. And the final one will be Main Mistress, the 3-5 favorite. King's Crown goes in. Main Mistress to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Michael Sims is ready. They're all in. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. A perfect line as just at the back of the field, that's Sonogram and Battle Angel. Smart Trick wants that lead. Also wanting the lead, that is King's Crown. Just on the outside, that's Justin Big Time. Just behind them, that is Main Mistress, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sonogram and Battle Angel traveling together, racing at the back. That's Blood Moon. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Smart Trick and King's Crown. Lock up on that lead. They're about 1.5 lengths in front of Justin Big Time. Another 1.5 lengths to Main Mistress. Another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Battle Angel, Sonogram, and racing at the back of the field and hopelessly out of it, that's Blood Moon. They come thundering at the top of the lane, 2 furlongs to the money, and it is a war up front. On the outside, Main Mistress has now grabbed a hold of the lead. On the outside, Justin Big Time. It's Main Mistress in front, coming to the furlong pole. Justin Big Time trying to get to Main Mistress, who is traveling powerfully as they come inside the final half of furlong. It's Main Mistress in front. Justin Big Time still chasing. Left back into third. That's King's Crown, but too good for these. Main Mistress sprinting off by maybe 6 lengths. Justin Big Time is second, then comes King's Crown. Blood Moon runs on to be fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Main Mistress. 4-year-old Dark Beer Brown Filly by Motown. Time to be Gone by Vindication. Bred Linda Griggs. Owned PJK Team. Trainer Peter John Passad. The winning rider, the Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Kobe Anthony, second. Number 7, Justin Big Time. Third, number 6, King's Crown. Fourth, number 2, Blood Moon. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.3. They're often racing a perfect line as just at the back of the field at Sonogram and Battle Angel. Smart Trick wants that lead, also wanting the lead that is King's Crown. Just on the outside, that's Justin Big Time. Just behind them, that is Main Mistress, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sonogram and Battle Angel traveling together, racing at the back. That's Blood Moon. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Smart Trick and the King's Crown. Lock up on that lead. They're about a length and a half in front of Justin Big Time. Another length and a half to Main Mistress. Another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Battle Angel, Sonogram, and racing at the back of the field and hopelessly out of it, that's Blood Moon. They come thundering at the top of the lane, 2 furlongs to the money, and it is a war up front. On the outside, Main Mistress has now grabbed a hold of the lead. On the outside, Justin Big Time, it's Main Mistress in front, coming to the furlong pole. Justin Big Time trying to get to Main Mistress, who is traveling powerfully as they come inside the final half of furlong. It's Main Mistress in front, Justin Big Time still chasing, left back into third, that's King's Crown, but too good for these. Main Mistress sprinting off by maybe 6 lengths. Justin Big Time is second, then comes King's Crown. Blood Moon runs on to be fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Main Mistress, 7 Justin Big Time. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 48-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:14.3. The margins 7 1/4 by 7 1/4.
On to race number 5, and this one, as with all others from the day it started, it's a lot of competitive betting here. So, number 2, Aerofire. This one is the 2-1 second favorite in total. Aerofire at 350, very well supported. Number 5, Last Dance, nice price of $10. Good support for that one as well, along with number 9, John P. This one at $9. So quite a few horses are getting supported. However, it is number 10, Little Grovey Thing, currently at $2. This one opened at 350, is now your 4 to 5 favorite in the tote. $2 at the fixers window. Little Grovey Thing. This one being touted as a good thing from many voices from morning. Number 11, Muzo, 5 to 1 in the tote. This one is, I believe, was at about $8 the last time I saw it at the fixers window, so that one getting some support as well. Yes, Muzo at $8, but no doubt about who the best back runner here is. It is number 10, Little Grovey Thing, currently down to $1.90 now, which is the even money favorite in the tote. Number 10, Little Grovey Thing, the best back runner at your fixers windows for race number 5. So good luck.
And number 7, the gifted one, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 Dancing in the Breeze make the weight 55 kilos or 121. 3 Storm Valley 54.5 or 120. 4 Sir Ganga Jamuna 53 or 117. 6 Cold Pursuit 54.5 or 120. 7 The Gifted One 53.5 118. 8 Traditional Boy 53 or 117. Wagering offered on Derby Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star on its way to 600,000, the Rolling Triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection main mistress, proving that 133 and a fifth of a second for 7.5 furlongs was much better than any other horse in the lineup could do today. And when she won over 7 furlongs, releasing the maiden tag, 125.3 for that trip of 7 furlongs. No other horse in this lineup today could have done at such a good time. So though it's 6 furlongs, it really turned out to be a walk up the park for her. And she romps up the victory there with the by the coat Dick Cardenas in the saddle. Harden in the bet in to 3-5. The off-time favorite. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 465 with 7.5 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count down to 18 with 756,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 3,002 live tickets and over 5.48 million in that net pool. It's now time for the 5th event, start of the late 5 star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 11 on the way to the gate. It's for the 350 down to 250,000 claimers. Top selection is number 2, Air Fire. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle. Right road trainer Onin Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man. And this Air Fire, banging form, 1-2 over last 3. She won over 5 furlongs straight on the 5th of March by 3.5 lengths over King Air. King Air returned to Franklin form with a win. She came back at 1 going 5 round on the 22nd of March, beating Buzz Assault and JJ the Striker. So she's just as effective coming around the bend as she is over the straight. Looks likely to set off in front here, and a 2-1 catch. Air Fire if you can. Towards the outside is number 10, Little Groovy Thing. Got up within shade of the wire last time out, going 5 furlongs straight with Joy Haynes in the saddle, getting her first career win. Claim from that event by Nicholas Smith. It's now Ray and Lewis that picks up the mount. And Little Go Everything look quite sharp. And there he is on the way to the starting gate, being pulled into the gate. And looks quite focused for this assignment. Little Go Everything can definitely make it 2 wins in a row. Hiked at the scale, though, from 51 kilos to 55 kilos. Let's see how well he'll be able to finish up in this 5.5 furlong dash. Number 5. Last Dance should get a strong pace to chase here. She's at 4-1. Has been somewhat of a model of consistency, barring that 6x25 lengths 2 starts back. She has been there about second, third, fourth for most of her outings. And indeed, we're expecting another honest effort here, which should see her being close at the end. She should get a strong pace to chase here. So look for Last Dance to be finishing effectively in deep stretch. And number 11 is Muzo, bred in the purple out of the Burning Mark Dam, St. Cecilia. St. Cecilia, of course, a 2-time horse of the year. And this Muzo has been somewhat of a source of disappointment. Raced 23 times so far, 2 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. Has trained well on the 24th of May, 3 furlongs in 37.3. And you're getting 4-1 here. That's good enough market signals for Muzo. 2, 10, 5, 11 for me in race number 5. And that's Air of Fire to get the better of Little Go Everything. Last Dance, Muzo. Late 5-star pool is at 650,000. Your triple is at 350,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your wages on now and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5, the late 5-star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. We have a late scratch here in race number 5. Race number 5, scratch number 6, Cold Pursuits. Cold Pursuits, scratch by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 6 from race 5, Cold Pursuits, scratched on the advice of the vet. Late 5-star now approaching 900,000, so we're closing in on $1 million in the late 5-star pool. Rolling triple on its way to a $500,000. Rolling triple approaching 500,000 in your high five pool. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
They're now closing up the front of the gate. Late 5-star, almost at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Dancing in the Breeze. Air of Fire walking to 2. Storm Valley should be next at 3. Storm Valley is in. Last Dance coming into 5. The Gifted One loads. Traditional Boy will be next. John P. follows suit at 9. Sir Ganga Jamuna fills gate 4. Rider will climb up. So we wait on a little Grovey Thing. Coming into 10. The favorite at 8 to 5. Followed by Muzo. Coming into 11. Good support for Muso, 7-2. Muso is in field in 9. 5.5 furlongs. Starter holds them. And now they're off. Another good start. So Ganga Jamuna gets away quickly to occupy pole position. Chased by Air of Fire, Storm Valley, the gifted one, overtaking along with John P. and Little Grovey Thing as Storm Valley drops back in behind horses as they arrive at the half mile. Muso making good progress on the outside, also overtaking Storm Valley. Traditional Boy races up next, then Last Dance and Dancing in the Breeze in a walk at the back. They head passing the final 3 furlongs. Air of Fire near the rail has it. So Ganga Jamuna just 3/4 of a length down as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. John P. in the red silks out wide. Muso is the one racing near the rail. The gifted one in with a chance as well. They're spreading out across the track as they're inside now the final quarter. It is Air of Fire down against the rail. So Ganga Jamuna now applying the pressure. These two going at it up front. Muso just in behind them looking for somewhere to go. The gifted one is further back along with Little Grovey Thing, but Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front. Inside the final 16th, it is Sir Ganga Jamuna beginning to come away under Eric Houghton. They won't stop Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna, a comfortable victory by 5 or more. Muso is second. Little Grovey Thing is third. Last Dance is fourth. Air of Fire is fifth. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 2, Air of Fire, 23 claims submitted. Gordon Lewis for Stephen family. Gordon Lewis claims Air of Fire for owners Stephen family. 9, John P., 2 submitted. Donovan Plummer for Langford Jack 2. That's 9, John P., claimed by Donovan Plummer for owner Langford Jack 2. 36 claims submitted for number 10, Little Grovey Thing, Winchester McIntosh for himself. Winchester McIntosh claims Little Grovey Thing for himself.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 4, Sir Ganga Jamuna, a 6-year-old bay horse by legal process, Lady Rakwale by Gold Alert, bred Henry William Jagai Odi JP, owner Bombay Stud Farm, trained Rowan Matthey, the winning rider. Eric Horton, the groom. Ready? Johnny Oxford, the winning groom. The second, number 11, Muso. A third, number 10, Little Grovey Thing. Fourth, number 5, Last Dance. And fifth, number 2, Hero 5. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.4.
Another off. Another good start. So Ganga Jamuna gets away quickly to occupy pole position. Chased by Air of Fire, Storm Valley, the gifted one, overtaking along with John P. and Little Grovey Thing as Storm Valley drops back in behind horses as they arrive at the half mile. Musa making good progress on the outside, also overtaking Storm Valley. Traditional Boy races up next, then Last Dance and Dancing in the Breeze in a walk at the back. The head passing the final 3 furlongs. Air of Fire near the rail has it. So Ganga Jamuna just 3/4 of a length down as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. John P. in the red silks out wide. Muso is the one racing near the rail. The gifted one in with a chance as well. They're spreading out across the track as they're inside now the final quarter. It is Air of Fire down against the rail. So Ganga Jamuna now applying the pressure. These two going at it up front. Muso just in behind them looking for somewhere to go. The gifted one is further back along with Little Grovey Thing, but Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front. Inside the final 16th, it is Sir Ganga Jamuna beginning to come away under Eric Horton. They won't stop Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna, a comfortable victory by 5 or more. Muso is second. Little Grovey Thing is third. Last Dance is fourth. Air of Fire is fifth. Another good start. So Ganga Jamuna gets away quickly to occupy the pole position. Chased by Air of Fire, Storm Valley, the gifted one overtaking along with John P. and Little Grovey Thing. Back in behind horses as they arrive at the half. Musa making good progress on the outside, also overtaking Storm Valley. Traditional Boy races up next, then Last Dance and Dancing in the Breeze with a walk at the back. The head passing the final 3 furlongs. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Air of Fire. 4, Soganga Jamuna. 2 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 50 and 1, 5.5 furlongs raced in 1:11.4. The margins 5 by a neck. Your attention, please. We now have a new OTB on board. BGEN Entertainment and Construction OTB. It's 26 Hargreaves Road, Mandeville, Manchester. The shop will be opened to the public starting Monday, June the 2nd of this year. So that's a new OTB. This one is in Mandeville. It's the BGEN Entertainment and Construction OTB, located at 26 Hargreaves Road, Mandeville, Manchester.
We're on to race number 6 here. Another good one in terms of the betting. Number 1, Alive, is your even money favorite in the tote. Alive currently at around 225. Pretty well supported at fixed odds windows here. Actually up to 230 now, so Alive $2.30, well supported there. Some early money came in for Runaway Bay, but that one has drifted way out to $41 now. Interestingly, number 5, Humility. This one is 72 in the tote. It's actually at $6 now at the fixed odds windows, but this one is pretty cold. In terms of the betting. So it's getting some action in the tote, but it's pretty cool at the fixed odds windows. Number 6, Nuclear Jet. This one at $7. Getting some good support from early this morning as well. But number 8, Secret Sensation, currently at $5. This one opened at 11, dropped as low as $5.50. Well, it went back up and it's now back down to $5. So Secret Sensation very well supported at the fixed odds windows from early too. So good market signals for this one at the fixed odds windows here. Number 10, Don Quessy, a little bit cold currently at $4.60. But that's really how the betting is going. But it's number 8, Secret Sensation, currently at $5. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. So good luck on this one.
Your attention, please. A trainer Donovan Plummer asked to go now to the paddock. Donovan Plummer, please go now to the paddock. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a non-restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Newspaper of Record, 53.5 or 118. 3, Cutout, 52 or 115. 4, Runaway Bay, 53.5 or 118. 9 money mission, also 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $886,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4 900,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6, where the very popular Twilight 6 make that strike 4. Very popular strike 4. Already, we are in excess 1 million, heading to 1.1 million. Jackpot bonus nearly 900,000. And you also have high five wagering, high five pool, close to 200,000 and climbing. And rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners making their way to post.
Upset win there by Sir Ganga Jabuna. Eric Dangerman Houghton is saddle for Trader Road Matthew at owner Bombay Stud Farm. Sir Ganga Jabuna at 7-1 delivers the goods in race number 5. Runner-up, number 11 Muzo, then came Little Groovy Thing. And Last Dance. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 coming into the cash out leg. 72 with 7.5 million plus in that net pool. So into some decent dividends already for the Regular 6. One ticket's alive on the kids' time with 756,000 plus in that net pool. And we have 492 live tickets in the Twilight 6 with 5.48 million plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid a $500,000. And we have over 886,000 in that jackpot. 10 horses assembled to go posters. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 10 is Down Crazy. Disqualified when winning on debut, going 4 furlongs straight. Placed second behind Lockdown. Ran second time of asking. Disqualified again. Placed 4th behind Duchess. Blinkers now fitted. Tongue tie fitted. First time place 6. For the partner places apprentices Richard Henry and Calvin Bailey, 57 kilos and all, hoping that Don Crazy won't get disqualified again. That's my top selection. Number 10, Don Crazy. Now at 5-2. Number 1, Alive. Runner-up last time out going 4 furlong straight behind Bangarang. Ran third on debut going 5 furlong straight. So stretches out now to 6.5 furlongs. And the same pattern for Don Crazy. Ran 4 straight and 5 straight. So they're both stretching out now to 6.5 furlongs for the first time. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner M&P. Alive looked better at exercise on the 25th of May. 6 furlongs in 1:16.1. Look for Alive to be right up there from the word go. Now 4-5, your firm favorite. Number 5, Humidity gets 6-1. Roger DaCosta, more popularly known as Teddy, riding for Trina Dalton Sergio. And this one shaped well on debut, 6x5 lengths to Don Crazy, Lockdown, and Pretty Sassy. And was 4x14.5 lengths though, going 5 round behind Margarita, and Laredo has shown that he's on the upgrade. So one to keep on the right side is Humility. And number 6, Nuclear Jet gets 5-1. Showed some late energy on debut coming from last, owned 5 furlongs straight in that same Prince Kazera, Don Crazy Duchess event. Blinkers now taken off, tongue tie fitted. Now trained by Enos Brown, a change of barn. Dane Dawkins replaces Richard Shakespeare in the saddle. Nuclear Jet gets much more attention at 5-1. So look for this one to show some improvement. A late 4 though, fold on the 11th of June. Compared to the likes of Alive, who was foaled on the 4th of January. Don Crazy foaled on the 13th of April. So the other horses are likely to be a lot more mature than Nuclear Jet right now, but he appears to have a decent amount of ability. Make it 10-1, 5 and 6 in race number 6. Don Crazy over Alive, Humility, and Nuclear Jet. Strike for a pool, 1.3 million. Your triple is at 400,000. To get your wages on now, and best of luck.
Runners at the post. The runners are at the post. This is race number 6, the strike 4, approaching 1.5 million. So the strike 4 heading to 1.5 million. So seems like we're going to get a massive one, maybe close to $2 million. So it's wise to wait to the strike 4. Jackpot bonus, nearly 900,000, rolling triple, on its way to 450,000. And your high five pool, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. As the runners are at the post, they're going to be closing the front of the gates shortly for the loading process. Strike 4, approaching $1.5 million. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, and the strike four on its way to 1.7 million. So we're closing in on $2 million on our way to 1.7 million, but the wagering time has dwindled. And I think they're going to start the loading process now. The front of the gates are closed. Rolling triple approaching 500,000, and a high five, nearly 300,000 wagered. Hurry and make your wagers. Gotta hurry. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to load, newspaper of record, loads at 2. So horses loading, very last chance to get a ticket. Cut out. Goes to gate number 3. They've opened gate number 3 to encourage this first timer to load. Working on cutout. Got an even money favorite in number 1 Alive from the Champion Trainer Stables, Jason DaCosta. Working on cutout to gate 3. Loading process, not moving very fast, but that's good news for the very late bettors. Still working on this number 3 cutout to gate 3. Six and a half furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And if memory serves me right, I think there's 72 live tickets remaining in the Reggae 6. We want to wish you the best of luck as you cross the final hurdle. Cutout is in. Rider will climb aboard. That's Romain Gordon. $72 live Reggae 6 ticket going down in the final leg. And I saw 1 catch 9 live ticket. Humility is next at 5. So the loading process not moving as fast as we'd like. Secret Sensation in at 8. Money Mission in at 9. Runaway Bay in at 4. Don Quessy coming to 10. A Nuclear Jet. I think there's some sequence, gate sequence. So Althea in at 7, but I think they're going to sort out those numbers at the top of the gate. So runners being backed out as they get that sorted out. So more wagering time available here in race number 6 as the gate attendant getting their numbers right. Horses reloading. Newspaper of record, the first one in. Cutout is in at 3. Humility in at 5. Althea in at 7. Secret Sensation in at 8. So they're loading quickly. Runaway Bay comes to gate 4, goes in. Money Mission in at 9. A rapid loading process this. Nuclear Jet in at 6. Don Quessy and Alive. Those are the two that's out. Don Quessy going to 10. Backing away from 10. So 2 to load. Don Quessy at a 2 to 1. And Alive at even money. The principals left to be loaded. Working on Don Quessy to gate 10. Also working with Alive to gate 1. Alive looks to be in. Don Quessy in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Michael Sims getting situated. And we are ready for race number 6. They're off and racing. Came out in not a bad line. Don Quessy gets a good start on the outside. Money Mission is also early. Right there too, that is a Runaway Bay. Althea is in the mix. Also on the inside, that is Alive. Another 2 lengths before we come to Nuclear Jet. Then comes Cutout. Behind Cutout, that is a Secret Sensation. Humility, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Newspaper of record. They head toward the, passing the 4 and heading toward the 3, and Don Quessy makes the intention known, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Alive, going down in chase in second. Right there in third, that's Runaway Bay, caught and overtaken by Nuclear Jet. Toward the outside and coming on, that's Althea, but it is Don Quessy leading them a merry dance at the top of the rail. Don Quessy in front, also coming on nicely though, that's Alive. Nuclear Jet is also coming too. Don Quessy looks to be tying up a bit as Alive comes a calling on the outside. Watch Nuclear Jet moving dangerously against the rail. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Nuclear Jet now has sprung wings, and Nuclear Jet looks to hit the front from Alive coming on the outside. It's Nuclear Jet on top, and Nuclear Jet begins to pull away. Alive trying hard, but it will only be second best. Nuclear Jet beats Alive. Then comes Don Quessy, Secret Sensation, and Cutout back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, Nuclear Jet. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Nuclear Force by Nuclear Wayne, bred Glanville Douglas, owned Mark Crossburn, trained Enos Brown, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Anthony Watson second, number 1, Alive, a third number 10, Don Quessy fourth, number 8, Secret Sensation, and fifth, number 3, Cutout. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 and 3. And we are ready for race number 6. They're off on racing. Came out in not a bad line. Don Quessy gets a good start on the outside. Money Mission is also early. Right there too, that is a Runaway Bay. Althea is in the mix. Also on the inside, that is Alive. Another 2 lengths before we come to Nuclear Jet. Then comes Cutout. Behind Cutout, that is a Secret Sensation, Humility, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Newspaper Off Record. They head toward the, passing the 4 and heading toward the 3, and Don Quessy makes the intention known, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Alive, going down in chase in second. Right there in third, that's Runaway Bay, caught and overtaken by Nuclear Jet. Toward the outside and coming on, that's Althea, but it is Don Quessy leading them a merry dance at the top of the rail. Don Quessy in front, also coming on nicely though, that's Alive. Nuclear Jet is also coming too. Don Quessy looks to be tying up a bit as Alive comes a calling on the outside. Watch Nuclear Jet moving dangerously against the rail. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Nuclear Jet now a sprung wings, and Nuclear Jet looks to hit the front from Alive coming on the outside. It's Nuclear Jet on top, and Nuclear Jet begins to pull away. Alive trying hard, but will only be second best. Nuclear Jet beats Alive. Then comes Don Quessy, Secret Sensation, and Cutout back in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn: 1 Alive, 6 Nuclear Jet. 1 and 6 both go to be tested. There were 31 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 169,493. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now 4,087,673 and 39 cents. Splits 24-2, 48, 115-2. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 122-3. The margins 1.5 by 4 3/4. So once again, reminding you of a new OTB in the OTB family. BGEN Entertainment and Construction OTB, 26 Hargreaves Road, Mandeville, Manchester. And that shop will be open to the public starting Monday, June the 2nd. So once again, BGEN Entertainment and Construction OTB, 26 Hargreaves Road, Mandeville. They open on Monday, June the 2nd.
So that late fall I was telling you about, Nuclear Jet fold on the 11th of June, has a lot of ability, showed promise on debut, 5 by 5.5 is coming from way off the pace and gets a 4.5 long of the travel today. Then Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Enos Brown and Audemars Crossburn, and Nuclear Jet Sprout swings in deep stretch and gets the job done at odds of 5-1. Congrats to our Reggae 6 players, each receiving 169,493. And the next mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6 is Sunday, the 29th of June. So brace yourselves for mandatory mania on the final race day in June. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they run past the final 3/16th and now Golden Lawyer points. Watch Chief Dissident in the yellow down against the rail now kicking in, and Chief Dissident now grabs the lead with a furlong to run. Can they get back to this Chief Dissident under the right hand stick, being chased all the while by Never in second, but the gap is 2 or more lengths and Chief Dissident will hold it to the line. Chief Dissident and the champion jockey Radish Roman romp the first by maybe 3.5 lengths. Never is second, Military Light is third, Seaplane is fourth, Himaya looks to be fifth.
They're at the top of the lane. Sanity and Chippy still in front, but right against the rail and coming on. That's Money Miser out wide. That's Rani Bangala running a big one. And now these two has a color the leader right on the inside. That's Money Miser. Sanity and Chippy still there. Rani Bangala is also in the fight. These three fighting for it, but it's on the inside. Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser, Rani Bangala. Money Miser hanging on from Rani Bangala. Money Miser beats Rani Bangala. Back into third. That's Sanity and Chippy. Then comes Burn Notice, Gilbert, and Stormer Come.
As they charge away now, passing the final furlong, it is Cherry Blossom out in front under Richie Shakes, putting the stick to Cherry Blossom. Alkebulan continues to try hard to get to that leader, but Cherry Blossom is in full flight. They won't catch Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom wins by maybe 5. Close. Lucky Papa nearest to us. Alkebulan on the far side. Also close could be Lady Indiana back and forth.
It's Main Mistress in front, coming to the furlong pole. Justin Big Time trying to get to Main Mistress, who is traveling powerfully as they come inside the final half of furlong. It's Main Mistress in front. Justin Big Time still chasing. Left back into third. That's King's Crown, but too good for these. Main Mistress sprinting off by maybe 6 lengths. Justin Big Time is second. Then comes King's Crown. Blood Moon runs on to be fourth.
As they're inside now the final quarter, it is Air of Fire down against the rail. Sir Ganga Jamuna now applying the pressure. These two going at it up front. Muzo just in behind them, looking for somewhere to go. The Gifted One is further back along with Little Grovey Thing, but Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front. Inside the final 16th, it is Sir Ganga Jamuna beginning to come away under Eric Houghton. They won't stop Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna, a comfortable victory by 5 or more. Muzo is second. Little Grovey Thing is third. Last Dance is fourth. Air of Fire is fifth.
They're coming to the furlong pole, and Nuclear Jet now has sprung wings, and Nuclear Jet looks to hit the front from Alive coming on the outside. It's Nuclear Jet on top, and Nuclear Jet begins to pull away. Alive trying hard, but it will only be second best. Nuclear Jet beats Alive. Then comes Don Quessy, Secret Sensation, and Cut Out back in fifth.
Quickly on to race number 7 here. So number 2, Wayne's Cherry Links, currently at 350. This one is the best back runner at the fixers window. Currently at 5-2. It's about the joint second favorite in the tote, Wayne's Cherry Links. By far the best back runner at the fixers windows, as I mentioned, at 350. A couple others are getting some attention though. Number 3, Thousand Treasures at 650. Then there's, of course, number 6, Easy Money at $1.80. And interestingly, the number 7, Princess Chris, currently at $4 at the fixers windows, is pretty, it's actually very cool. It's a 5-2 joint second favorite, but number 7, Princess Chris, is pretty cool at $4 at the fixed odds winner. So it's number 2, Wayne's Cherry Links at 350. Best back run at the fixed odds winners for race number 7. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Wayne's Cherry Links, 53.5 or 118. 3, Thousand Treasures, 50.5 or 111. 5, Papi Uso, 52 or 115. 6, Easy Money, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners, $169,493 in dividends, and the jackpot now jumps to over $4 million. Next mandatory payout date, June 29th. It's now time to have a look at the start of the Lady Triple. Minimum guarantee pay at $400,000. We have a field of 7 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,100 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. The purse, $1.1 million. Top selection goes to number 6, Easy Money. Shayna is riding for Anthony Nunes. He was aboard a victory on debut. Subsequent to that, Easy Money has started 3 times, and it's going to be the first time that Shayna has been recalled to ride. So we're going to work with that as a good enough indicator of what is expected here. Your 3 to 5 favorite is Easy Money. Make number 7, Princess Chris, my second choice. Runner up 2 of the last 3. Runner up behind Incredible Joe in 58.3, going 5 furlongs straight. Last time out, runner up behind Miss Grove, going 6.5 furlongs in 122.2. So Princess Chris to chase home. Easy Money. For third, make it number 2, Wayne's Cherry Links, coming off the break since February. Dane Dawkins just had a nice win with Nuclear Jet, so he's looking for the quick double. For fourth, make it number 1, Shine Like the Sky, 6-7-2-1. In race number 7. Triple pool is approaching 800,000. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Get your triple bets on now, and best of luck. We have dates for you in the quarterly championship, the Linval Pickens McFarlane quarterly championship. And we're going to start off with the Female Jockeys Championship as usual. And leading in the Female Jockey Championship is Joy Haynes. 1 win, 1 second from 8 mounts, 13% in the winner column, top 3, 25%, 548,000 in earnings. No other wins as yet from Samantha Fletcher, Abigail Abel, or Teddysia Wolf. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman leads 25 wins, 18 seconds, 9 thirds from 83 mounts, represented 30 top 3, 63%, and 17.9 million. Richie Shakes has 12 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds from 64 mounts, represented 19 top 3, 38, and $8 million in purse earnings. Ryan Lewis has 10 wins, 8 seconds, 4 thirds from 47 mounts, represented 21 top 3, 47%. And 7.5 million earned. Shameless is next, 9 wins, 4 seconds, 8 thirds from 40 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 53, and 8.4 million earned. Tajir Saku rounds off the group of top 5 riders, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 9 thirds from 44 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 55%, and 7.6 million in purse earnings. In the trainer section, trainer less than 9 horses. Well, actually, this category is saying between 9 and 15 horses. So the less than 9 horses category, we normally start over that. Well, let's go with this anyway. 9 to 15 horses. Adrian Prince leads. 9 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 30 started. Represented 30 top 3, 43%, and 5.6 million earned. Philip Lee, 5 wins, 3 thirds from 21 started. Represented 24 top 3, 38%, and 2.8 million in earned. Robert Pearson has 5 wins, 1 third from 12 started. Represented 42 top 3, 50%, and 3.1 million earned. Fitztom Williams, also known as Features, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 15 started. Represented 27 top 3, 47%, at 1.9 million earned. And Joseph Thomas rounds off the group, 4 wins, 1 second from 8 starters, win percentage 50, top 3 63%, and 1.9 million in purse earnings. Shares between 16 and 35 horses, leading Zagir Sobrati, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 7 thirds from 35 started, represented 17, top 3, 51%, and 7.6 million earned. Philip Fiano, the Maestro, 14-time champion trainer, 5 wins, 7 seconds, 2 thirds from 29 started, represented 17, top 3, 48%, and 5.6 million earned. Old Head is next, 5 wins, 3 seconds, 5 thirds from 38 started, represented 13, top 3, 34%, and 3.6 million earned. Peter Bassard has 5 wins, 3 thirds from 15 started, represented 33, top 3, 53%, and 2.9 million earned. Stephen Todd rounds off the group, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 7 thirds from 51 starters, win percentage 8, top 3, 29%, and 2.9 million in earnings. Churns with more than 35 horses. Anthony Nunes leads, 8 wins, 9 seconds, 9 thirds from 77 started, represented 10, top 3, 34%, and 9.3 million earned. Jason Acosta has 6 wins, 11 seconds, 9 thirds from 66 started, represented 9, top 3, 39%, and 10 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, ONX Racers leads, 4 winning horses, 7 races, 4.1 million earned. ACK Stables, 5 winning horses, 5 races, 5.2 million earned. Old Hayden, 3 winning horses, 5 races, 3.5 million earned. Nadon, 4 winning horses, 5 races, 3.3 million earned. Stephen Martin, 2 winning horses, 4 races, 1.9 million earned. Carlton Watson, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 3.8 million earned. Lakeland Farm Limited, 2 winning horses, 3 races, 2.2 million earned. Shaban Maharaj, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 3.4 million earned. Korsha Limited, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.5 million earned. And Elizabeth DaCosta runs off the group, 2 winning horses, 2 races, with 1.2 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Anthony Kobe's lead, 6 wins, 3 thirds from 16 started, represented 38, top 3, 56%, at 3.6 million earned. Marshall Romain has 5 wins, 3 seconds from 20 started, representing 25, top 3, 40, 2.5 million earned. Andre Muir, 4 wins, 2 thirds from 6 started, representing 67, top 3, 100%, 2.3 million earned. Ian Johnson has 4 wins from 7 starters, 57% top, and win 3 columns, make that win top 3 columns, and 1.6 million earned. And that's Hamilton McDonald, 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, represented 50, top 3, 67%, and 2.3 million in purse earnings. That's your Lidwell Pickens McFarlane meet update, and you're on to post now for race number 7. Late triple begins right here, and it's approaching 1 million wagered. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 7 where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Your late triple closing in on 1.3 million. So we could see 1.5 or close to 1.5 by loading up. This is the last triple of the day on the card at Caymanas, so make the best of it. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. And be reminded we have lots more on offering on Telecast for now and later on until about 10 o'clock.
They're closing up the front of the gates as the late triple on its way to 1.3 million, loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Shine Like the Sky. 1,000 Treasures coming into 3. Uncle Baba will load at 4. Papi Uso lining up for 5. Papi Uso is in. Waiting on Easy Money and Princess Chris. Easy Money goes in. So to a Princess Chris. 5.5 furlongs. Field in line. They're off. Fair start. Wins Cherry Links, gets a good one along with Princess Chris rushing up on the outside. 1,000 Treasures not too far away. Toward the outside, Easy Money now beginning to overtake horses. A gap opens up to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso at the back of the field. They're arriving at the half mile and go running into that turn. Wayne's a Cherry Links just a leader. A length in front of Princess Chris. Easy Money now tracks them and begins to make progress as they slip past the 3. A gap opens up to 1,000 Treasures. A further gap to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso remains firmly planted at the back as the leader will come thundering into the top of the lane. Wayne's a Cherry Links out in front. Toward the outside, that is Princess Chris, asked to make ground. Easy Money as they charge down toward the final furlong. 1,000 Treasures is seen making ground against the rail, but can they catch this? Wayne's a Cherry Links inside the final furlong in control. Wayne's a Cherry Links running away from the field. A 16th to catch. Wayne's Cherry Links and devastating Dane Dawkins is hunting a second, and he'll get it. Wayne's Cherry Links eased down in the end. They're looking at brake lights. Uncle Baba is second. Princess Chris third. 1,000 Treasures is fourth.
So trainer Barrington Bernard responsible for the exacta. Wayne's Cherry Links beating Uncle Baba. Congratulations, trainer. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Wayne's Cherry Links. A 3-year-old bay filly by Hedge Fund, So Smooth by Stormcraft. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. Trainer Barrington Bernard, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Garnet McCarthy. Second, Uncle Baba, also from the stables of Barrington Bernard. Third, number 7, Princess Chris. And fourth, number 3, Thousand Treasures. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1.
They're off. Fair start. Wayne's Cherry Links gets a good one along with Princess Chris rushing up on the outside. Thousand Treasures not too far away. Toward the outside, Easy Money now beginning to overtake horses. A gap opens up to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso at the back of the field. They're arriving at the half mile and go running into that turn. Wayne's Cherry Links just the leader. A length in front of Princess Chris. Easy Money now tracks them and begins to make progress as they slip past the 3. A gap opens up to Thousand Treasures. A further gap to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso remains firmly planted at the back as the leader will come thundering into the top of the lane. Wayne's Cherry Links out in front. Toward the outside, that is Princess Chris, has to make ground. Easy Money as they charge down toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is seen making ground against the rail, but can they catch this? Wayne's Cherry Links inside the final furlong in control. Wayne's Cherry Links running away from the field. A 16th to catch. Wayne's Cherry Links and Devastating Dane Dawkins is hunting a second, and he'll get it. Wayne's Cherry Links eased down in the end. They're looking at brake lights. Uncle Baba is second. Princess Chris third. Thousand Treasures is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Wayne's Cherry Links, 7 Princess Chris. 2 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-1, 48-3. They completed 5.5 furlongs in 109.1 and the margin 6.5 by 2 1/4.
We're on to the eighth and feature race here, and of course, it's as expected. Number 3, Legacy Isle. This one opened at 240 down to $1.40 now. Legacy Isle very heavily bet, and by far the best back runner in the race. At first, it was like a one-horse betting affair, but closer towards the post, we have money coming in at number 1, Unbelievable Force, currently at 850, and on the 7, Champion Bubbler at 650. But no doubt about it, it's number 3, Legacy Isle, as by far the best back runner. It's your 1 to 5 tote favorite, so good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Harlequin Cup. An open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 2 Desert of Malibu, sick. 5 Mahogany, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 7 Champion Bubbler, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on the double event, this is the late double. Exacta trifecta. Get your wagers on. Bootylicious with the speed holds that lead. Legacy Isle is in the center now, beginning to get going. As they're inside the last quarter, it is a Bootylicious hanging on to that lead. Legacy Isle now putting in a punch in the center, and the Legacy Isle now comes through to get that lead from Bootylicious. Champion Bubbler begins a late run. Mahogany is more toward the far side, but it's the big horse, the Legacy Isle, out in front and traveling strongly inside the final yardage. It's all over. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman win the Harlequin Cup from Champion Bubbler, Mahogany, and Is That a Fact? Bootylicious with the speed holds that lead. Legacy Isle is in the center now, beginning to get going. As they're inside the last quarter, it is a Bootylicious hanging on to that lead. Legacy Isle now putting in a punch in the center, and the Legacy Isle now comes through to get that lead from Bootylicious. Champion Bubbler begins a late run. Mahogany is more toward the far side, but it's the big horse, the Legacy Isle, out in front and traveling strongly inside the final yardage. It's all over. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman win the Harlequin Cup from Champion Bubbler, Mahogany, and Is That a Fact?
We're on to the ninth and final now. Number 2, Bella Bella, currently at $1.70. This one opened at 280, very heavily bet. Currently at $1.70 now. By far the best back runner in the race. However, that's not to the exclusion of all others because there are quite a few that are getting good attention here. Number 6, Pasture at $16, good attention for that one at the big price. 8, Electrode at $9, good support for that one as well. And then the horses on the outside, number 10, Princess Aquila, very, very, very strong betting, currently at $7 now, 5-1 in the total. So if you're looking to have a bet on Princess Aquila, the Fixers Widows is a place to do it, along with number 11, Golden Loyalty, this one at $4, 2-1 in total, good support for Golden Loyalty at the Fixers Windows as well. But as it is, number 2, Bella Bella, currently at $1.70, is also the 45 favorite in the total. Bella Bella is the best back runner at the Fixers Winners, but there's plenty of value to be found on all the other runners. So if you don't like something to win, you can also try a bet to place. So good luck for race number 9, and we'll see you next week.
A mic check one, mic check two, mic check one, mic check.
in the HARLEQUIN Cup by Legacy Isle, giving Ryder Showman a double, and Legacy Isle back to winning ways over the straight course, run over the straight course for the first time. So Legacy Isle will go on to much better things, of course. That ticket count on the 206.72 with 5.48 million plus in that net pool. And we're now on to the 9th and final, the 9th pan. And we have a field of 11 going 1,000 meters straight, restricted allowance 4, native bred 5 is up nuns of 3, and importees 5 is up nuns of 2. Top selection goes to number 11, Golden Loyalty. Philip Partridge rides for Paul Swaby. Gets a wide draw, has good pace. The track is now quite dampened after the rain we had earlier. So going here at the 11 horse at 2-1, Golden Loyalty, who should be able to get a good path throughout here. Number 2, Bella Bella, your favorite at 65. Ryder Showman rides for Dale Murphy. This one was second by Shorty last time out, the best daughter-in-law coming off the break since December. Look for another good run here from Bella Bella. Great Commander should go well with the on-the-foot condition now quite dampened, and Electrode also caught the eye and looks sharp and ready. 11, 2, 3, 8 in the 9th and final.
Blitz strike in. A Great Command has loaded. Toots has loaded in 1. Miss Linton looks to be loaded at 9. So the loading up process will advance. Hurry and make your wagers. We're having some technical issues with our audio. Problem being worked on. We know your inconvenience, and for that we sincerely apologize. Princess Aquila loads at 10. Princess Aquila loads at 10. Waiting on Bella Bella Dream Warrior. Also waiting on Electrode. So they're working on Electrode, gate 8. Rider comes down from Electrode. That's DeMar Williams. Electrode goes in. And not many left to load here in the 9th and final. Still working out the technical glitches with the sound. Golden Loyalty loads at 11. Bella Bella in. The final one, Dream Warrior from gate 4. That's the one we wait on. So 1 to load. Very last chance to make your wagers. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Dream Warrior goes in. And we are ready. Ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Ooh, Dream Warrior spinning around and getting rid of the rider. So that one is out of the race. Toots over on the far side, showing good dash, along with Bella Bella right in the middle. That is a Great Commander, closest to us, Electrode, chanting the course, along with Princess Aquila, right against the rail. That's Miss Linton. Just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty, as they make their way coming out of the chute with just about over 2 furlongs to travel. In the middle, Great Commander, right there too. That is a Princess Aquila. Also in the middle and in the mix, that's Electrode. But Princess Aquila looks to have the lead. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Princess Aquila, chased by Miss Linton, putting in a nice challenge. It's Princess Aquila in front of Miss Linton. It's Miss Linton bearing down on Princess Aquila. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Princess Aquila hanging on from Miss Linton. Princess Aquila driven for all she's worth. And Princess Aquila will close the cloud here at Caymanas Park. Princess Aquila beats Miss Linton. Then comes Golden Loyalty, Electrode, and back in 5th, that's Blitz Strike.
Race George's Inquiry. George looking at the start of the race. Hold all tickets, please. George's Inquiry looking at the start.
And after the Stewards Inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the Stewards Inquiry. And in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 10, Princess Aquila. 5-year-old Baymare by Nasheet. Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea. Red Winston Tracy, owned and trained Anthony Baba Nunes. The winning rider, Yuval Pinnock. The groom, Sheldon Bogue, second. Number 9, Miss Linton. Third, number 11, Golden Loyalty. Fourth, number 8, Electrode. And fifth, number 5, Blitz Strike. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 1/5. Ooh, spinning around and getting rid of the rider, so that one is out of the race. Toots over on the far side, showing good dash, along with far side, showing good dash, along with Bella Bella, right in the middle. That is a Grey Commander, closest to us, Electrode, chanting the course, along with Princess Aquila, right against the rail. That's Miss Linton. Just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty, as they make their way coming out of the chute with just about over 2 furlongs to travel. In the middle, Grey Commander, right there too. That is Princess Aquila. Also in the middle and in the mix, that's Electrode, but Princess Aquila looks to have the lead. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Princess Aquila, chased by Miss Linton, putting in a nice challenge. It's Princess Aquila in front of Miss Linton. It's Miss Linton bearing down on Princess Aquila. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Princess Aquila hanging on from Miss Linton. Princess Aquila driven for all she's worth, and Princess Aquila will close the cloud here at Caymanas Park. Princess Aquila beats Miss Linton. Then comes Golden Loyalty, Electrode, and back in fifth, that's Blitz Strike.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Blitz Strike, 10 Princess Aquila. 5 and 10 both go to be tested. There were 28 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving $196,032. One lucky punter won the high five, $320,744. Splits 23-4, 47-1. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 1. The margins 3 1/4 by 2 3/4. Well, that's it for the local part of the show. We will have a simulcast for you tonight. Stand by for Michael Kane as he will have a recap of the day's happenings.
9 races have come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was an entertaining race day, and we got some close finishes and some good payouts as well. Congrats to all Regular 6 winners. We had a payout in the Regular 6, which was over 100, let me find that figure right away, 169,000, over 169,000 dividends there for the Regular 6, and the Twilight 6 had a good payout as well, over 196,000, so good day for our Pick 6 players, Regular 6 and Twilight 6 winners indeed. In the Jockeys Conley, 2 riders had doubles, Dane Dawkins and Radish Roman, so they were responsible for 4 of the 9 winners ridden here today at Caymanas Park. Singles all round for our trainers, so no trainer able to saddle more than 1 winner. It was quite a competitive race card. 1 race to recap, that's going to be race number 8, our feature of the Harlequin Cup. A field of 6 went 1,000 meters straight. The favorite was Legacy Isle, Radish Roman for Rohan Crichton. And there's good support coming in for Bootylicious, Wesley Henry for Peter and Passard. Also good support for Mahogany with Richie Shakes in the side for trainer Ian Passard. And there was good support as well for the informed champion Bubbler with Damar Williams riding for trainer Spencer Chung.
As they're inside the last quarter, it is a Bootylicious hanging on to that lead. Legacy Isle now putting in a punch in the center, and the Legacy Isle now comes through to get that lead from Bootylicious. Champion Bubbler begins a late run. Mahogany is more toward the far side, but it's the big horse, the Legacy Isle, out in front and traveling strongly inside the final yardage. It's all over. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman win the Harlequin Cup from Champion Bubbler, Mahogany, and is that a fact?
An easy win there for Legacy Isle in 57 and 2/5 of a second for the 1,000 meter straight distance, 23 and a fifth, 45 and a fifth of a second were the splits for the 1.5 mile. 5.5 lengths of margin of victory. Legacy Isle looked really powerful in victory there. That's going to be our feature race of the Harlequin Cup. Next week we have big features. The season's first classics are upon us. On the 7th of June, we'll be having the 51st running of Jamaica 1,000 guineas for fillies over 1,600 meters. And on Sunday, the 8th of June, we'll be having the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 guineas, also over a mile. So next week, big week, the season's first classics. Be sure to join us on our YouTube channel on June the 3rd, where we'll be having the post-position draw for both the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas. I'm your son, it's Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good week and see you for some classic racing next weekend.